Yay! I'm just here doing a quick stream test for stability and what else? Can't remember now. uh, Stability. Oh yeah, bandwidth. That was the other thing. Jesus. Alright, give me a sec. Oh. Now then. Bear with me, please. Bear with me, please. So if we copy that to there. Yeah, so I spent a little while a couple of days ago setting up all of my bindings on all the things. It took a while. I had to do it all. I couldn't copy it from the previous sim and stuff like that. So I had to kind of do it all myself manually. And I think it took about a couple of hours, something along those lines. But I had screenshots saved of my my previous ones, so it was fairly easy to just type in the name of the control, you know, like throttle, increased throttle. You just type that in, or parts of it, and it comes up, and you just assign the same binds that you had last time, and so that was okay. And yeah, it took a while and got it going. I haven't played this at all yesterday. I didn't touch the PC at all yesterday, like nothing. And so I've given it a couple of days to settle. Let's see what it's like now. My frame rates are actually pretty freaking good. Mr. Fork Kids, how you doing? Good evening. Oh, do you know what? I made a cup of tea like an hour ago and I forgot to drink it. Oh man, it went cold on me, the whole cup. Anyway, right, I don't know. I'm just testing. I want to see, you know, how smooth it is for you guys. I'm getting 79 frames per second here with this, but it looks really nice. Anyway, welcome. So we're in Hawaii. Welcome to the breathtaking world of whale watching. Ooh. In Hawaii, the stars of the show today are the orca whales, also known as killer whales. Yes, let's not forget. So we've got the little skis on the thing. During the tour, you will also find out about the other whales included. Ooh, Free Willy. So, VPN? No. I've never, I don't know. I don't know what the UK users issue was really. I haven't experienced any issues any different from anybody else, really. I want to know how to change this. I want the CMDR gone. But I think I've got to get rid of that at the Xbox level, right? The gamer tag on the Xbox. Ah, fab. Because it keeps calling me CMDR, Rusty Dog. I don't want to be called that. Right. Okay. I think I've got everything set up. I don't know. It looks like the plane's already in the air and we're all ready to go. The NVIDIA DLSS that I'm using, I've got it set to automatic. So I'm hoping it's going to dynamically change as we need it and balance frame rates and quality and blah, 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 all by itself. Let's go. It's rather corporate, these screens, aren't they? They're quite business-like kind of thing, but it's okay. It's fine.
Welcome to the breathtaking world of whale watching.
She's
in Hawaii.
talking.
I'm thrilled to be your tour guide today as we embark on an unforgettable journey to witness one of nature's most incredible spectacles. Hawaii is a true paradise for whale enthusiasts, and we are about to explore the magical realm of these magnificent creatures in their natural habitat. The stars of the show today are the orca whales, also known as killer whales. These magnificent creatures are renowned for their intelligence, speed, and striking black and white coloration. Orcas are not typically found in Hawaiian waters, but occasionally migrate through, making any encounter
Waters?
with them an unforgettable experience.
Hawaiian waters?
As we set sail on our whale-watching adventure, keep your cameras ready and your senses on high alert. Our
Okay.
experienced crew will share their knowledge and passion for these majestic creatures, providing fascinating insights into their behavior, migration patterns, and conservation efforts. You'll learn about the ongoing research and conservation efforts that help protect these magnificent marine mammals.
What's going on in the
Now
background?
continue to fly north and you will soon find
Marcus?
some orca whales. Any pictures you do take, upload them to social media and tag SoFly in your shot.
Yeah, okay. There's 12 voices you can assign to your avatar, and they're all American. Couldn't they just slip a British one in there or something? Just one British male, one British female. That would have been nice. Anyway, let's vamonos. I'm presuming that the quality of my dials is going to improve dramatically very soon, because and this zoom in, oh, it's okay. This zoom in is really slow. I need to adjust that. I guess this is my first marker up here, and I can't wait. Maybe it's already there. I haven't checked, but maybe it's already in the flightsim.to to get rid of this toolbar handle. Why they included it, I don't know. 72 frames per second. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm heading towards this. I was on the... still haven't fixed this mouse issue, man. I've been changing the settings, you know, to, for the free look camera. Changing the momentum and stuff like that. And I'll tell you what, man. I cannot change this. Oof. I also realised it was set onto the legacy, what do you call it? The legacy handling mod instead of the modern one. Right, are my wheels in or out? They're out. Can we get them in then? Oh no, they are in. Okay. I thought, because they were visible. Right, I'm not getting any guide here as to where we're going. So I noticed there's something here. And there was about a few more. See all over there? Look, there's one there. You've also got, I think I've assigned it to control 11. Let me just assign some pitch trim here. So control 11 does, is it shift 11? Yeah, shift 11. This is what they call the landing view or something. So about when you're about to land on a runway, you're supposed to go into that view. And yeah. As for PMDG and Phoenix, not compatible. Not yet anyway. Apparently there's some issues with the 737, even worse issues with the 777, and the one that's got the least is the DC-6. I am using the community folder from my old flight sim, so it is sharing. I grabbed the new version of MS add-on. Is it MS add-ons linker or MSFS add-ons linker? I think it's MS add-ons linker, because there's now two executables in that folder. One is for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and the other one is for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. And you run each one, they've got different presets and everything. And I just basically I just copied the presets in the program data folder into the 2024 one. And then I just loaded it up and just copied everything, everything into my community folder for this. And it doesn't take up any data at all because it uses symbolic links, symlinks. And so it's not using up any extra space on my hard disk. So basically both sims are sharing the same community folder, which is great. And when the PMDG and the Phoenix become compatible, I guess I'll just have to hope that they bring out an installer that allows us to put it in both places. And unless you have to run the installer twice, I don't know how that's going to work. But yeah, so all of my planes and airports and everything from the previous sim is now linked into this one with no extra disk space being used up at all. And yeah, obviously the only thing that's not here is the PMDG plane and the Phoenix plane, because then they don't go into your community folder, they install in the content folder. And I don't think they're going to work too well anyway. I already tried the PMDG 737-900 and it doesn't go past, you know, when you click on the fly button, fly now, yeah, all I see is clouds and it doesn't zoom down to the airport. It just hangs there. It doesn't hang the sim, you can always escape, but it doesn't progress. So it is a bit naffed, to be honest. So it's, yeah, we're gonna have to wait until PMDG and Phoenix bring out. And I've even heard talk that possibly they might be charging for the update, which I don't know how I feel about that. Depends what it is. If they're going to say, yeah, it's $20 or something to get the 24 version, it's a bit of a money grab, personally, I think. Right, I'm not using the joystick, I've just took my hand off it. And it looks like we're just pitching down a little, so I'm just going to adjust my pitch trim a little, see if we can hold the plane level. So this is my first actual proper go in this. I don't know, I don't think this will be world weather, live weather, because it's going to have to recreate this activity for whenever you want to use it, and the weather's going to be pre-programmed, right? You got a Steam refund? How did you manage that? No, I didn't want to go for the refund, but oh, let's get outside the plane, by the way. So at this point, this particular point, the water doesn't look that much different from the previous sim. I can still, if you look at it, you can see tiling. You can see a little bit of tiling going on. There's no label here. There's a lot of tail wobble. I don't know whether that's just wind. And this is just gear advisory. I guess it just wants me to put the gear down. I don't know. And there's a button assigned. There's a button assigned for the tail, the water tail rudder. I just don't remember which one it is. Is that a ship? Yeah, that's a ship. That's not a whale, is it? I'm amazed they put me so far out. Let me see if I can just crank some thing. Also, I've assigned a key, Control / which what it does is it sets whatever that it thinks the best mixture currently is. So that's nice. It kind of does it for you. Oh, sperm whale. That's not an orca then. So you can press space and you've got this over the cockpit look, but then you've got this landing mode here, which I would have preferred that to be a little bit higher, to be honest. It just allows you to just go a bit closer to the dash and look over it a little so you can line up the runway better, which is fine. We're going to be landing in the water when we get there. So I don't know, I haven't looked at this sim for a couple of days. I couldn't be bothered with it. Honestly, I just didn't really. I was thinking, oh, you know, it wasn't a case of me thinking, you know, oh, I'm dying to get to. I want to get rid of all this, these pop-ups as well. You seeing them? Yeah, I want to get rid of those. Yeah, it wasn't a case of me, oh, you know, I really hope this thing dies down soon because I want to really get into flight sim and go. No, I didn't really feel that. I was quite happy with. I am still quite happy with the previous flight sim, to be honest. But so far the frame rates here, I'm looking at 85. It's on 85 right now. Now, this isn't a big complex aircraft. We're not at a big complex airport, and we don't have any scenery. It's just water. or if you're in the UK, it's water without the T, water. And if you're in the US, it's water with the at the end. So it depends where you come from. Water. What a lovely time to be here. So, for some reason it has a paw print. I think that's just the default icon for all animals, whether they've got legs, paws or not. If we land in the water and get out the plane, will we drown? Because you can get out the plane. I'm just wondering if it'll let us out while we're on water. Water. I actually do say the T in water. I'm unique. Water. A glass of water, please. Water. 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 Anyway. Oh, there they are. There they are, the little spermies. And I've got my button set up for the instruments now, look. Way. Brilliant. I got it all set up, man. I think I was at minimum, yeah, at least 2 hours. At least 2 hours setting up my binds on all my controllers. But I had to do, the gamepad I didn't have to do. Didn't have to touch the gamepad at all. All the controls were exactly the same. I did my joystick, I did my throttle, and I did my mouse and keyboard. So I did all of those 4 things. Now, these are animals from Frontier Developments. There's some, oh, way in the distance, look. I don't know if I fancy, now, I don't know what my rudder, oh, Jesus. We need to slow down. Oh! Okay, I think, oh no, it's going to restart me? It's not going to put me back? Oh, you little... Oh no, not all the way back here. Okay, we'll use the slew mode.
Welcome to the breathtaking.
Oh, for God's sake.
In Hawaii.
Hawaii?
Thrilled to be your tour guide today as
I'll bet you are. Can we use slew? We can.
One of nature's most incredible spectacles.
Bing, ding, ding, ding.
Hawaii is a true paradise.
Didn't Elton John wear most of nature's incredible spectacles in his younger days? Anyway.
The stars of the show today are the orca whales, also known as killer whales. These magnificent creatures are renowned for their
Actually, we may have to back off a little here because I think we're going to be going a little bit too fast.
Orcas are not typically found in Hawaiian waters, but occasionally migrate through, making any encounter with them an unforgettable experience.
Okay, so we're doing 110 knots, so we'll just...
Keep your cameras ready and your senses on high alert.
We'll just put the flaps down.
Share their knowledge and passion for these majestic creatures, providing fascinating
Excuse me, flappage? Can I have some flappage, please?
Efforts. You'll learn about the ongoing research and conservation efforts that help protect these magnificent marine mammals. Now continue to fly north and you will soon find some orca whales.
Oh, she did say continue to fly north.
Upload them to social media and tag SoFly in your shot.
Where's me flappage thing? Ah, here. Flaps lever 100%. Why isn't it... Ooh, why isn't it showing my flaps being down? Okay, we're going to stall in a minute if we're not careful. Yeah, let's bring it in a bit closer. And I think if I twiddle it this way, there we go. Let's see if I can do this from out here. Just so we can see the little splashes and stuff. I don't want to hit the poor animal. Oh, that's stalling. If you hear that stall sound just like a second before you land on a runway, then you've nailed the landing, pretty much. If you're just coming in, you're slowing the plane down and you hear beep, land. We're not going to manage this, are we? Good evening, Mark. How are you, sir? The most annoying thing is listening to her go through the whole spiel again.
Watching in Hawaii.
Today
as we embark on an unforgettable journey to witness one of nature's most incredible
Unforgettable. Yeah, it's an unforgettable crashing is what we're doing.
for whale enthusiasts, and we are about to explore the magical realm of these magnificent creatures in their natural habitat. The stars of the show today are the orca whales, also known as killer whales.
Come on.
These magnificent creatures are renowned for their intelligence, speed, and striking black and white coloration. Orcas are not typically found in Hawaiian waters, but occasionally migrate through,
Waters?
making any encounter with them an unforgettable experience. As we set sail on our whale-watching adventure, keep your cameras ready and your senses on high alert. Our experienced crew will share their knowledge and passion for these
Come on,
majestic
dip the plane
creatures,
down, Rusty. Get it
providing
close.
fascinating insights into their behavior, migration patterns, and conservation efforts. You'll learn about the ongoing research and conservation efforts
Slower,
that help
slower,
protect these magnificent marine
slower,
Now continue to
slower.
fly north, and you will soon
What the fuck? Why? It's getting so slow that it's about to stall, but it still crashes in the sea. Is it because I've got... I don't know. Right.
Welcome to the breathtaking world of whale watching in Hawaii.
If I do that, it puts the wheels out for landing on land. If I put it in, it's for landing on the water.
Hawaii is a true paradise for whale enthusiasts, and we are about to
Oh, shush, woman.
explore the realm of these magnificent creatures in their natural habitat. The stars of the show today are the orca whales, also known as killer whales.
I'm the star of the show here, trying to land this frickin' plane.
Their intelligence, speed,
Maybe we can just land the plane and then just
are not typically found in
and then
Hawaii.
slew over to the whales. I don't know.
Them an unforgettable experience.
Right, so I'm going to put some full flaps.
Adventure, keep your cameras ready and your senses on high alert. Our experience
I'm assuming the flaps are working, by the way. Yep. You can see the button there.
Fascinating insights into their behavior, migration patterns,
See?
and conservation
Biggy-diggy-diggy-diggy.
efforts.
It's working just fine.
You'll learn about the ongoing research and conservation efforts that
Whoa,
help.
whoa, 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 whoa. Go back here.
Now continue to fly north and you will soon find some orca whales. Any pictures you do take, upload
What's
them to
this?
social
What's
media
this little
and
whitey button?
so fly in your shot.
Why is that? Okay. I can't get any slower if I wanted to. We just got to be nice and smooth, hit the water nice and smooth, shallow angle. If we don't stall, we can keep the plane running at a nice shallow angle. We don't want it to stall and then just fall into the water, because that's going to be classed as a little crash. So I'm going to add a bit more power now. Oh, you fuck. Why did I pick one on the water? I mean, really. I could have just done a land one. Yes, I know. The star of the show, blah, blah, blah.
I'm thrilled to be your tour guide today as we embark on an unforgettable journey
Embark?
to witness one of nature's most incredible spectacles. Hawaii is a true paradise for whale enthusiasts, and we are about to explore the magical realm of these magnificent creatures in their natural habitat.
Right.
The stars of the
I
show
don't understand why we're not getting flappage.
also known as killer whales.
It's definitely, the control's definitely working, but it's not visually showing here.
In black and white coloration.
The flaps are still just flat as a pancake here.
But occasionally migrate through, making any encounter with them an unforgettable experience.
Maybe you don't have full control of the aircraft until she shuts the hell up.
Keep your cameras ready and
And I don't understand. Should this go down as well?
experienced crew
Don't.
will share their
When you
knowledge
flip the
and
button,
passion for these
isn't this
majestic creatures, providing
this white
fascinating
dot,
insights into their
whatever you want to call it, isn't that an indicator of the flap
You'll learn about
progress?
ongoing research and conservation efforts that help
I'm pretty sure it is, you know.
mammals.
I'm going to do it with keyboard,
Fly north and you will
if I
soon
can
find
remember
some
how to do it. I think it's...
Any pictures you do take, upload them to social media.
Yeah, it's not doing it, man.
So fly in your shot.
Are you finished? Are you shut up now? Okay. It's not moving, is it? That white thing should move. So how the hell are we going to slow this plane down enough to make a safe landing on this water? I've got to keep it level. It's impossible. It's fucking impossible. The only way to do it is to remove the option for damage or detecting crashes. That's the only way to do it. The flaps don't work.
Welcome to the breathtaking.
Oh, I'm not prepared to listen to this. Let's go back. I'm going to just show something here. We're in the Cessna 172, right? So let's go back to main. Cessna 172 Skyhawk, okay? Right. If we actually take off from a strip here in free flight, we should still see the sperm whales. So let's see if we can do that. Oh. Right, now then. The thing oh, it is here. I was just going to say, the thing I haven't found yet, it's here. So what are we on right now? Satellite. Blend. Map. Okay. I want the legend here. Here we go. That's it? No way. Ah, maybe here. Nope. This is all navigation stuff. Okay, maybe it does it automatically when you zoom in. We've got the icons for the little paws. How close do I have to get to the sea to see where the animals are? Does it not show the little paws like it did in the previous sim? That would be strange. Alright, these are just map layers, that's nothing. It's the legend here that we want. I'm surprised they don't have a separate option for animals. Sure, okay. Right, so let's do here. And we'll just start on the runway. I love this bit. You zoom in from the globe, and then from here it takes you straight into the plane. How amazing is that? Lovely. Just wait for the scenery to load up. Alright. But is it going to show the animals? Is it going to show the points of interest? Because I think I've got some of that stuff disabled. And it only enables them when you go into the activities. Because they need to be enabled. So, I just want to prove a point here with the flaps. See if we can get something. Right, so flaps down. Ah, fuck. It's vibrating like a cherry, isn't it? What's going on with this plane, man? See, this should move down slowly as an indicator to let you know where, like if you say, okay, full flaps, you'll see this moving down, and then you'll know when the flaps are fully extended. This ain't moving, man. Huh. Alright. Do I have to have a little look and just check them over or something? Because Let's give them a little yank and see if they work. Yep. Oh, now you want to stay down? I don't think so, buddy. Oh, and I tried. You don't get sucked into jet engines. I literally did try that. It doesn't suck you in and turn you into mincemeat. Okay. Yep, it's fully movable. So all good. Now you can either use Shift C to get in, or you can do it this way. Ah, known bug. Oh, thanks for searching for that. Also, look at the radios, etc. They are not working. Something with the electrical system. Known bug. Oh, yeah, I can't. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, we've got this Garmin working, but not this one. Is the avionics on and everything? Let's just right, this yoke should reset. Like, there we go. Okay. So, avionics flaps. Well, this is the thingy, what you call it, thing. Right, avionics are switched off, so that probably doesn't help. Master zone, fuel pump is off. Nav light should be on. Let's get that on. Right, what do you think is the current ideal mixture? Full, okay. Now, flappage. Yeah, known bug, eh? Try the lights. I have a okay. You know what's cool? Look, you've got your controls all in here. That's brilliant. I did put a key for all lights. There we go. Control Alt and E for all lights, on and off. Nice little test. So Control Alt. No, what it? Oh shit! Was it Control Alt? I just saw the frickin' thing. Yes. I don't know why my brain registered Control Shift E. Yeah, Control Alt E. Yeah, Control Alt E. Nothing. What have they done with this, man? It's like the most simplistic plane. Oh dear. All right. Should we just try a different plane, perhaps? And the map doesn't work. I've never had the map working yet. I've got it on the V key. I got nothing. If I go to controls and I go to, I think it should just be map, right? Yeah, display map, V. Nothing. Zilch, nada, nothing. Is this Garmin still not working? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a neat option. I don't know if the previous flight sim had this. But check this out. If I move my mouse pointer to the edge of a screen... Oh, is it not going to do it that way? Oh, come on. Do I have to press something with it? Maybe this would work better in a jet. Oh, isn't it supposed to be when your mouse moves to the edge of a screen, it goes to the next position? It was just doing that. Let's go here. There you go, look. You see, and as I'm moving to the edge of the screen, look, it's moving. If I go down, see? That's kind of cool. I don't mind that. It might annoy me later on, but at the moment, I think it's kind of all right. This is not coming on, man. Yeah, especially on the jets when you want to have a look at the overhead panel, and then you want to come down to center console. You know, you can access everything without literally switching to another camera. But it's on. I think you've got to access one of the cameras first. You can't do it from here. You know, where you're in your. I've got some graphics tearing on here, so I may have to go into the NVIDIA control panel and change VSync to fast. That way it will not restrict the frames, but it will get rid of the graphics tearing at the same time. Mr. Colonel X, good evening. Yeah, only one Garmin works. I'll tell you what, let's try a different plane. Diddly bum 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 bum. Where are we? Okay, if I want to find out where I am, I suppose I could look at the map. the thing, will it show me here? PHDH. Okay, there we go. PHDH. Runway 26, was it? See, this is brilliant. The way it zooms right out and just... Yeah, that's great. All right, let's try... See, look, oh, they just updated Concorde. That is one of the planes I have, and they just updated that. Hat's not going to do anything, Rust. Har. There you go. So I've got my Harrier in here. What's the other one? Oh, is my Piper Arrows in here? Oh, no. No, because they're not going to go in the community folder, are they? Oh, this is a good one. It's got floats. Okay. Let's try that. We'll go to configure it and see what's going on. Oh, I like this plane. If this is the one with that turbo, it is. It's the turbo propeller. It sounds, well, the third party one I have sounds really good. And I think it's this one because it's in my thing. This is great. Okay, liveries. Buy liveries. Oh, God. How about this one? Right, so this bugger, okay, let's go back. And we want, well, it's there, but I'm going to just type in the ICAO anyway. So PHDH. Dillingham Airfield. So it's pretty much just down there. And we want runway 26. Yeah. Live airport traffic from there. I suspect there's probably not a lot taking off from that airport right now. So let's go to runway 26 because I'm not doing the cold and dark thing. It's just can't be bothered at the moment. So that's it. Fly now from there, please. When does the sea start moving? If we're going to just zoom in. Now this is a third-party plane from the previous sim. It's still moving. The land is moving. I'll tell you what I am impressed with. The load time. The time it takes to click on the icon on the desktop to get to the main menu. It's quite a bit quicker than the previous sim. It really is. We might just be sat here now. This might be one of those planes that isn't working. Like the PMDG. Ooh, I take it back. It's accepted it. Okay.
Papa Hotel, Delta Hotel, traffic, Palladius November, 94501, taking off runway 26 straight out departure.
Since when did air traffic control get enabled? Or was it my oh, I haven't got a co-pilot. I do like this plane, I really do. Okay, so mixture up, prop up. We just need now the throttle in the middle here. Everything's set. Now, before we go, it looks like we have some flappage, guys. I'm just going to... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Up, up, up. It's very slow, but it is doing it. Okay, flaps 2 should be just fine for takeoff. Right. Oh, brakes. Brakety brake brakes. How you want to do this? I've just done it with a button on my keyboard. Right. Let's push this. I don't think we're going to see any whaleys. Yeah, I want to get my Piper arrows into this sim. That plane's brilliant. I'll maybe see if I can grab the folders from the content and just drag it over. Right, it would probably help if I actually push the throttle forward. Listen to that turbo whine up. Oh, I love it. It's like a dragster. Oh, and this co-pilot thing, this is getting on my tits, man. You can get rid of the dialogue, but you've got to get rid of the avatar guy as well. And I kind of wanted to keep that. I wanted to keep the guy next to me. We haven't even got a guy next to me here, but I wanted to keep the person next to me physically, like there. But I didn't want the dialogue popping up on screen. Yes, I'm getting to it. See, he's a nag. He's an absolute nag. And this is just, oh, please. Now, I don't remember which direction these whales were in, and I don't even think they're going to be here. What we can do, though, is if we press Escape, we can go to Settings and Assistance. See, we could have got rid of this. All this stress damage and crash damage, I've got it on. It's enabled. This isn't the right place. Might be here. No. This used to be called Data. Now it's called Online. I've just got it set so it's data bandwidth is unlimited. Because the one beneath that is 100. I'd like to be able to set it to 200, but it's okay. Right, so what we need, flight model should be modern. It is. And okay, so we want, would it come under disable display labels for all on-screen POIs? Okay, that would include animals, right? I don't think animals would be classed as landmarks because they're not on land. Well, these ones aren't on land. All right, let's see if that works. I don't even know if it will. I have no idea. All right, let's get the flaps in and then we can set the mixture and bring the throttle back a bit. We don't need max throttle. Right, let's see if we can smash this. Not literally smash it, but let's see if we can put it in the water better. Well, if there is any whales out there, that it's not showing me any points. Right, so that's the wheels. There's the rear wheels. Okay. And then we've got the rudders at the back, you see? We've got the rudders there, and we do have a key for that. So before we land, if we go into this, I like that it pauses the sim as well. So it's it would be water rudder, I think. So toggle water rudder, but that was my best attempt at saying that, is Alt W. Okay, so we'll have to toggle that. This is to allow us to steer in the water. Oh, the inflatable autopilot. Yeah. Right, so Shift 11 is... okay. I wonder what that looks like from a Boeing 737 point of view. I don't know if we're going to see any animals here, though. It used to be the case that it was... you would go here, and you would go and it would say, like flora, fauna kind of thing. Oh, do you have English UK? Spanish Mexican? We should do Spanish. I'll get by a little bit, but adjust language spoken by air traffic control when flying internationally. Yes, authentic. Units of measurement, whatever. Right, so, no. Right, so, landmarks, computational fluid dynamics, right? Why do we need that? Because that's a nerd option, that full nerd option there. I got rid of the traffic nameplates. Which is the one I put on, guys? This one. Adjust whether you want to show text labels for all nearby points, including some activities. Yeah, my only problem with this is on the globe, on the globe that you see, there was no option to see the animal icons, which, or at least it wasn't getting displayed. See, I've got my DLSS on auto, and it's so far, it's actually working very well. My frame target is 30. You know, at least it's telling the sim, please try and at least reach 30. I'm in 60 to 80 here. So, I don't know. What's my current framies? I can't see the color, it's just weird. It's all grey. I could use developer mode. Let's do that, guys. It is a test stream. So if we go into dev mode, is it accessibility? Assistances. Where do you find dev mode, guys? Or can you enable it while you're in flight? Advanced options. Allow third person view camera. So when you're on the ground, you'll see yourself as if you're looking from behind. Yeah. Okay, so we got options, and what we want is frame rate, please. Show me the frame rate. Is it tools or options? Disable crashes. Oh, that's been set on now while I'm in dev mode. Where's the thing? Statistics profiler. What is that? Ah, no. So you've got a new project, you've got editor, project editors, avatar capture tool. Oh. Aircraft selector. Yeah, I can change aircraft in mid-flight. Don't think so. Toolbar. Guys, where's the frickin' thing? Debug. Yeah, there we go. Gracias. I couldn't find debugger. Right, limited by main thread. Okay, so basically it's saying, yeah, I'm limited by my CPU, but look at the frame rates though. Mind you, okay, we're not seeing very much in front of us, yes, fair point. But still, even if we dropped down 40 frames, it would still be fine. Alright, let's put this in the water. I can't find any whales or anything like that. Hey, just a naughty question. Sperm whales. Do they come to you? Or do you have to go to them? See? Covered it up. Right, let's bring this down. Let's just back off. You did back off, right? Yeah, you did. This is the prop. Okay. Right, let's get some flappage going. I'm just keeping an eye on the speed. I want to drop off some speed here. Oh, can you hear that? What is that? Wind? Oh, keep the airspeed above, and then it's a variable. It puts a variable. Lovely. Oh, the sound of this is really nice. The frame rate's varying all the time, man. It feels like we're going so bloody fast. Let's see if I can... I mean, like, not even a problem, right? So yeah, no issues. So what the hell? I don't know what was going on with that Cessna. Right, so it was oh bugger, what was it now? See, now if I turn the steering, it's the rudder, see? But if we go into I don't have to do this, do I? Settings. I can just go to the gamepad. What was it? Was it Alt? Water. Alt W for water, okay. So Alt W, and it should bring the water rudders down, and then when we steer we can use that as well, right? So we'll be steering off that, so we can actually just steer ourselves in the water. It looks like, oh my god, it's a little bit hard to tell where the hell are we going? I'm not even turning at this point. Let's put the flaps in. Oh, question. Will it let me out? Oh my god. I'm walking on water. Welcome to Jesus mode. Yeah. Full on Jesus mode, guys. Do we have heat coming out of there? Oh, it does! And mind you, the whole plane's vibrating. Oh, I did the other side. Oh, nice. Great. Now I can't shut it. Oh. Right, put me back in, please. Wrong side. Ooh. Shot back in sides there. Right. Freaking hell. Right, so we've experienced Jesus mode. That was fine. So I think what we can do is use slew mode. And I don't know if it's going to find any whales here. But we're looking for, aren't we looking for those spikes? Are you not going up? There you go. The lighting's really, really nice, I have to say. if it, the reason why the frame rate drops here is because as we're moving so fast, it's trying to load in the all the scenery. Wait a minute, where did we start last time? Were we over here? I can't remember where the activity started from, but the whales should be in the same frickin' place. We won't see them yet though, because we're too high up. Hello. Remember when I was back just then and I said, is that the same place that we... Well, no. I thought it could have been. It's a flotilla of ships. Bring us the whales, man. Bring us the whales, you little bastard. Well, he's made a sharp turn. So if I put myself back in the water and press Y. Oh. Hello. Oh, let's catch him. I'm literally yawing to the left, and this thing wants to go to the right. I think I've got too much power on. Do we have the rudders down still? Yep. Got no control over the frickin' thing. It's just, I got basically no control in the water here. Oh, that's a stall. Oh, buggeration. And we can't crash because we're in dev mode. Alright, let's come out of this. I was wanting to see an animal, man. Let's have another quick look here in the free flight. I just want to see... So let's go Africa. Okay, that's going to be inundated with aminals everywhere. There's going to be animals everywhere in Africa, man. So if we go, say here. I mean, doesn't it show animal icons by default? How close do you have to get to see them, though? If they do come out, that's ridiculously too close. I don't get why they wouldn't be here. So we've got landmarks and cities which are on, points of interest, and that's it. It's just those two. There's no animals there. It used to show flora and fauna. What's this? Panels. Okay, different panels. I don't know what the hell the difference is. Yeah, you used to get just icons with the paw prints on them all the time. And you could see them all over, and you could highlight it and it would just come up and say geese or cows. Where's that gone? Is it an option in a menu we have to put on, perhaps? Let's go back. So if we go... Where is it? Yeah. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know which frickin' menu to go to look at it. I know it's not going to be controls, and I know it's not going to be VR. So it's going to be general assistances. Is it an assistance though? Not really, is it? Taxi ribbon on, flight path on. Don't need those. These flight paths, I think that's those gates, isn't it? You have to fly through gates or fly to them. I don't need that. Right, so it's not assistances. So general. It won't be graphics. What does that say? Oh, reorder. Okay. I just saw the word render and I thought, what? Anyway. Right, so here, airport markers, city markers, landmark markers. Let's put those on, I guess. It might be that. They might be classed as landmarks. That's the only thing I can think of. I would describe animals as a point of interest, but oops, but what do I know? So let's see now. I mean, if it's not showing in Africa, then yeah. Kinshasa. It used to be the case, right, that you would get a little paw and then it would say like brown bears or something and you would click it and then your flight would start flying up while you were flying above them. So Canada, northern US, right? Bears. Alaska, you've got polar bears and thingies and stuff. I'm gonna have to quickly Google this, guys. Right, so let's see. So animal markers in MSFS2024. How to find animal. Oh, that's 2020. Perhaps also enable the fauna markers. But this is the 3rd of October. Under assistance and navigation aids? What? Navigation aids. Well, no, you're talking out your ass. I think what the guy's thinking is that he's thinking that the menus in 24 are going to be exactly the same as in MSFS, and they're not. What did he say it was? Fauna markers. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Fauna, flora. Well, maybe not flora, but... So it was a navigation aid last time. Okay. Okay, I mean... I don't know. It's difficult to find results for Flight Sim 24 at the moment because there's very few results turning up. So first animal encounter in SF20 in Flight Sim 24. Let's have a look at this. It's a YouTube video. I'm just going to take a quick scan through it to see how he gets there. Whether it was just by pure coincidence. Oh, this guy's got all the things on. Was it just pure coincidence that he found it? Did it appear on... Like, how did... No, he hasn't detailed how he knew where to go. Okay, so he's in a small plane. But how does he know where to go, man? Let me just scrub through the video and see. Okay, bear with me. He's just on plane selection. Now go back. How is he working that out? Right, end flight. Okay. Oh, you know what, guys? I haven't seen it on this guy's video, but I've just remembered something. Hey, Commander Razorlight and PB. Yeah, it's on the activities that you don't have to find them, isn't it? So what's that thing that we just enabled? And where was it? So this is piloting assistant. I've got some assistances turned on for helicopter, but can you blame me? Right, I think I might know how to do this. Where did we just put that tick on? Here. Right, so this is nice if you want to go and check out the Leaning Tower of Pisa or whatever. So we'll get rid of that. We'll keep the POI on. But I think to do it in Flight Sim, in Microsoft Flight Sim, what you had to do was here, search location. And you could just do, let's type in, we knew sperm whales were in it. There we go. I gotcha. Yeah, that's in the dark. Can we have another one? Why can't you tell me where? That's in the dark as well. Have you got any in the daytime? Oh, dude. Where's the Hawaiian ones? You keep putting me backwards and forwards. What time is it there? 1912. We can move the time. We can move the time. Okay. So set as departure. Oh, just fly now. Screw it. So we should appear above this now. Yes. Yes. Hi, PB. Hi, Razorlight. How you doing, guys? I'm kind of just tackling a few. Well, it hasn't happened for a little while I've been sat here. Little localized, very localized chest pains. I don't know if it's a lung, pulled a muscle, the old ticker. I don't know what it is. Feel alright though, breathing okay. Anyway, in we go. So let's change. Oh boy. I'm ready to fly. And I ain't got wings. Because I'm a helicopter. Right, let's just pause. It's very nice and all that. But if I can just keep... What's the live... Why is the live weather not on? Okay. Just drag that back a little. Let's make it somewhere about 9:30 in the morning. No, let's go a bit further back. 8:30 in the morning. With real weather. Now, are they just below us? So they're around. It's now that we have to find them. We may have to go a bit lower first though. But they're around here somewhere. So let's see if we get a bit lucky. Just looking at the reflection of all the clouds in the water. In this water rally. Right, so I think we just press... How do I start? Oh, we're paused. Okay. Oh, why did I get shit visibility? Real world weather. Oh no, this is no good. Go away, go away. Just back down the throttle, just the propeller, just a little. Right. My frame rates are 30 to 40 more than I need them to be, but I'm happy with that. In fact, if it can hold at 50, I ain't gonna complain. Oh, I haven't tested the mouse. I'll bet it's still there though. I'm gonna try this. Right, so if I pull my joystick to the left, I get that. Now, in the old flight sim, if you held the right mouse button down to do this, it would prevent you from controlling the plane. Does it do it in this one? Okay, right mouse button is held. Yes, it prevents you. Because if I leave go, now yeah, that crap's still there. Anyway, there's meant to be some spermies around here, but I don't know where. I don't have frame gen. I know frame gen does help with the frame rates, but I don't have it on this card. Ooh, 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 ooh! Mr. Peebley, I've got him. I'm going to try and get as close as I can because turning this thing around in the water is an absolute freaking nightmare. Welcome to Wales. Oh, shut up, co-pilot. I'm fine. I know our speed is a bit low. I know that. I've got full flaps on and I've got barely half throttle. So I'm aware. But there is a method to the madness, my friend. We're still a bit too close, aren't we, really? Okay, we're going to dip the nose, which is going to increase the speed, so I can drop the throttle at the same time. I hope they don't decide to go away. The lighting's really nice. Okay, so as we pitch back up, it's going to start slowing the plane down. So we're just going to do this. We'll try to turn around without tipping the wing onto the... I'm on a 3080 Ti. I haven't done anything to get my frames up. This is just what it is. The only thing this has got is I've got some dynamic... I've got some dynamic overclocking on the graphics card from the NVIDIA app, but that's nothing really. It's because Flight Sim 24 uses all the cores of the CPU. And I think we'll try and prove that in a minute. Whereas Flight Sim previous didn't use all the cores, and so the graphics card was just sat there waiting for the CPU to catch up, basically. Oh, that was a rough one. But I'll tell you what, that frickin' Cessna 172, that is bugged to hell. Right, water rudder's going down. Oh, don't go away. Oh, this water's a bit rougher, guys. Should we enable yeah, I've set it to auto, yeah. DLSS set to auto. It's handling the best, you know, because I had it set to balanced, right? And I was getting X amount of frames. But then I increased it to quality and I got better frames per second. So what the hell? This is cool because they do actually swim together like this, don't they? If we do Jesus mode, guys, can we walk up to them? Oh, let's open the window. Maybe we can hear them. Oh, is there a window? No. It was the other plane that I was in that had the window, the whatever it was. Yeah, it had a little window. Oh, maybe. What the? Jude! Jesus! Freaking hell! Look! No! I can't run either. My plane! My plane! I've stopped the throttle. My plane! You've left me to get eaten by the whales, you bastards. Why can't we speed up? I can't run. It doesn't have a run command. I can get back in the plane, right? Shift C. Ugh. You bastard, you left me behind with whales and things. Yeah. Jesus. I'll never forget you did that, you bastards. We have got the rudder down, right? Yeah. Honestly, there's no control over this frickin' plane. I'm trying to go. Oh god. They sound like Thargoids. Hi. Rinky and Dinky, whatever your name is. I don't know. I really am trying to have some kind of control here. I'll race you. Alright, what animal do we want to see now, guys? I can't believe my plane left me behind. That was such a cheek. Oh, I'll tell you what I want to see. I know what I want to see. Beautiful animal. Beautiful. Elephant. I want to see an elephant. They're just brilliant. Now. Is that an elephant? I don't know. Right, the plane. Do we have the Wilga here? Or is... Oh, you know it, baby. This thing is awesome. Especially when it comes to short takeoff and landing. This baby is nice. And it has a guitar that you can play as well. Oh yeah, CPU cores. Right. Yeah, on the previous sim it didn't use all the cores. It just didn't. But now I don't have MSI Afterburner set up to show everything, but I do have Open Hardware Monitor. So I can show you what I have if I use what's going on with that? Oh, that's live stream. Okay, I got you. Right, so if I do, let me see if I can put this as a window over the top, because it would pay to put it over the top, wouldn't it? As opposed to on a separate screen. So if we go to, let's remove that. And now if I go to add window capture, sure, whatever you want to say, that one. Okay, copy that across, and in fact what I can do is isolate the part that we're looking at. So let me just see if I can isolate this for you guys, just to make life easy. So I think is it Alt or Control? It's not Control. So we want to go where the power is, to there. And then we want to go down to load, which is there. And then I can shrink the right hand side in, move that up to the top and transition. So what you're looking at there is the load on each core. Yeah. So I don't know where I'm going. I'm just going to land. I'm just going to take off from here. Yeah, that was on my old graphic settings though. Oh, this is clever. Ooh. I'll show you how to get rid of the co-pilot later. Oh, the scenery looks awesome. All shades of awesome. It looks like Arizona. Are we in Arizona? I didn't see where the map went. What is... I don't want to pull that. That's, yeah, it is flappage, but... Oh, look at this. Right, so the load, you can see every CPU core has got load on it. Now, you try that in MSFS previous, and these two look exactly the same, don't they? And it looks different colors. That's a bit off-putting, isn't it? Is it supposed to be that way? There's no elephants here in Arizona. This thing is so agile. It's like the eagle in Elite Dangerous. Right, let me just square up here, I think. Yeah, so this is really cool. So when you go to... Oh, hold on. Yeah, I got my guitar there. It's playable. Have you seen it, baby? So you go to a thing here, and as you move your mouse, if there's another view to be had, it'll take you there. Just by putting your mouse on the edge of the screen, which I think is really nice. It's a little bit wonky, but it works. How many scratch... What did we clean in the window with? A Brillo pad? Jesus. Now with this plane, we could land on here. I wonder if it'll let me jump off the edge. I may have left it a little bit too late, but let's just dive bomb the thing. Don't fall off the edge. Ooh, trees. Pull back, brakes. Come on, don't you fall off the edge. I'm pretty sure my brakes are pulled on, but nothing's happening. My analog brakes are not working then. Oh yeah, they are. Look at this. If I pull my brakes... Okay. Right. So if I... Not you. Pull that back. There we go. Mixture. Okay. Right. If we just pop the brakes on and I just climb out. Where's the door handle? Where's my guitar? Oh, now then. Don't you have to get a menu for this? There's a keybind, I think, for this to get all the stuff out. There it is, but I don't remember what it is. You can do some cooking, some fishing. I can't remember what it was to get the thing. I'll have to have a look in the manual. And you can plinky plink the thing. The Draco, I've never heard of it. I wonder if it'll let me walk off the edge here. Who put the chocks down? I wish you could speed up, you know, just use the mouse wheel or something to speed up and slow down or something. Or at least press shift and run. But you can't. Oh, I wonder who lives there. Now what happens when we actually get to the edge here? Does it just stop me? Do we fall? Oh god. If we do fall, does it say you have crashed? Your body has crashed into the ground. Okay, so we are indestructible and we can walk on water. Oh, is it? Oh, cool. So I have a little question. You might think, you know, the question will be, how do you get back to your plane now? You've screwed yourself. But no, not so. I don't know what this toggle pins thing does. Is it like planting a flag? Right, so what is that? What is that? Is that left button or left? It's... Oh, what does that do though? And how do we get, like, can you bring the camera out at any time or take a photograph, or do you need to be in one of those activities? Because if we go into here and we go to photo. Ah, photo mode. Toggle. Okay, so on and off not needed. You just need toggle. So shift V, and then I think it's spacebar for the photo. And then you've got all these keys you can set up for, you know, autofocus. I've got autofocus and auto depth of field, but there's also buttons where you can, if you don't want those, you can use increase depth of field and decrease, increase focus, decrease. I just prefer to leave it on auto, it's quicker. So shift V. All right, let's try that. Now what happened? Oh yeah. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Right. All right, now to get back. Where's my mouse, man? This is not good, guys. I've lost my mouse. Right. So how do I... Oh, this is shit. Yeah, this is no good. Okay, let's try window mode. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. I can't get this screen off, guys. Basic controls, I can't get them off. Okay. Right, so we want zoom, which is Shift F8, Shift F9. We've got Grandpa Riley. Oh, is that an animal? That's an animal, guys. Pretty sure. Is it? Now we've got left button and okay, I understand. Oh, that's the wrong way around though. I'll have to map that the other way around. See, what I like about this is the moment I get back on my keyboard again, that bottom toolbar changes all back to keys. Brilliant. Right, exposure. Okay, well that was not here, is it? So rotate. So I don't have anything set up on the keys for rotate, so I'm going to have to do it with this. The only thing I've noticed is we're zoomed in here, and it hasn't recognized that we're zoomed in because it's not drawing those hills in high detail. So, yeah. And it'd be nice if I could have one key to zoom in and out rather than multiples, because it's just easier. Right, okay, so let's say we want to take a photograph of this. I want to just rotate a little because, oh God. All right, be nice to, oh, reset horizon. Oh, okay, just saw that. Right, so exposure. Okay, so Shift F3, Shift F2. So I actually got my camera out today after many years because I was, I bought new memory cards for it. SDXC 64 gig ones. Previously it had SDHC 32 gig, so it's much better now. So I'm changing the focus, but because of the distance, nothing's actually happening. So let's just go. Oh, auto exposure and auto focus. Yep. So what is that? X. Autofocus, and there you go. And then we just press space. And then that gets put in the screenshots folder in the main menu, I think. Question is, yeah, mouse wheel works. Question is, did it take a picture also of the thing? And I think the answer is no, it did not. Because I'm pretty sure I saw it. Okay, so you can't exit dev mode. I think we got a problem here though, because I've got this thing and I can't get it up the screen. Alt F4. It's the only way. There was no way I was going to get that up the screen otherwise. Right, I'm going to show you guys how long it takes from clicking on the desktop to the menu, including the fact that I'm streaming. All right, so I'm going to double click it now. All right, starting game, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Steam. Let's get rid of this window, just for now. All right, so I'm still staring at my desktop with my icons. Okay, I have a black screen now. And we should be getting the Xbox stuff coming up now. There's the NVIDIA overlay. Oh yeah, I told you guys that I was dynamically overclocking my card. I'm going to show you that in a sec. I think I can. So I like how there's some tools here that you could buy separately, like Flight Control Replay. I bought that, and now it's embedded into this sim. So I think it seems to me that we've had a couple of instances where maybe people even who developed free stuff for the previous sim have had their work put into this sim and probably been paid for it, I would imagine. I just realized while we're seeing these screens here with the plane covers on, and it's because you have to frickin' remove them now and you can test all the areas of the aircraft. Uluru, there we go. Definitely Australia, isn't it? I mean, it's a dead giveaway. No idea where that is. No idea where that is. I wish somebody could tell me where that is. Pagan Min being transported to Far Cry 4 in the G2. We need to do a rescue thing, guys, but they're all in helicopters. I cannot fly helicopters at all, man. But yeah, we need to do something like this or this. All the fun stuff, helicopter. That looks nice. Look at that. Oh, and this monster. I love that. Is that the Draco thing? Looks very similar to the plane I've just been flying. Yeah, look. That aircraft looks wicked. Rio looks nice, man. The cities at nighttime look quite a bit better, I think. From what I've seen anyway so far. The nighttime flying would look quite a bit better, I think. Okay, and here we are. So it does take longer. It definitely 100% takes way longer in the old sim. And this is with all my content loading up too. Okay, so first thing we need to do is get rid of dev. So we need to go here. Unless it quits from here, does it? Because it didn't quit before. Exit dev mode. See, you can't. Ah, you bastards. Right, so advanced. And we'll take that away. Create a report. Nice, you can do it from here, eh? Very nice. That's good. Allow third person view camera. Okay. So, I'd like to do one of these. You got to find it. But some of the things, man, they're a little bit, challenging. Because they give you conditions, like you must have this bridge in the background, you must have this building in the foreground, you must also have some water in the image. And I think sometimes you have to take the image from a balloon, sometimes you got to maybe take it in a plane, some better if you can take it on foot. Be interesting to start a career as well at some point, but I'm not saying I'm going to fly this. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's take a look at it. I have found, well, I think it was down to bandwidth more than anything else, but I was finding some missing planes, let's say, where there was just, they would, you're the pilot in the plane, and then when you went to fly, it just showed you and no plane. So you would just float in there. And yeah. Hyperstall, wow. So hyper, short takeoff and landing basically then. So you move it forward 30 centimeters and she goes up in the air. Yep, I like that. Let's go. All right. So let's do the shake and back. Shake and back. Save and back. Oh, that's going to stick now. Jesus. We do the save and back. Okay. There, we have to go back again. So now we want to search out. Do you have giraffe? Do you have any giraffes? Oh, come on. How come it worked with the sperms? Sperm whales. For sure you have giraffes in this sim. Come on. I have no idea. This isn't, okay, wait a minute. I've typed sperm in more times. Right, so it's just a little target thing. Okay, but that doesn't, yeah, now see, paw icon. Okay, so that's what we want. But if I don't have the sperm whale selected, does the paw icon disappear? What other animals are there? Yes, stressed at trying to get the, yes, exactly, Christopher. It was pretty stressful. It was pretty frickin' stressful. Ain't no doubt about that. It was not a nice time. The other thing I want to know on here, guys, is how do we just change this map? Because I was in, before I started the stream, I was here in, where are you? Seattle. And it was raining, like hard. But what I don't know is how to show precipitation on the globe. We've got the satellite view. I don't think... Oh. Doesn't show anything on here, does it? Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Right, we have... Oh no. Yeah, let's set that as a departure, whatever. Why? Only available in live weather. Well, put live weather on then. Weather live. So it's... This should be off, really, because I would be using... Eventually, I'm going to be using Beyond ATC, which will inject all of the live traffic into the game. So this would be off for me, and I'd only need the middle one. But for right now, until I do that, I'm just going to be using this. Shaken back. Okay, now. Where did I go? So it's here. We want satellite view for sure, and now we want advanced. And we want the weather layer, clouds, precipitation. Oh, baby. Lovely. Is it still raining here then? So there's your wind. We got wind effect. Oh, nice. Oh, I like this. So high for the jets, right? Whoa. Bring me out. Oh my god, that's the entire planet. All right, let's come off. And let's change it to precipitation. Oh, go back to clouds. See, I would probably leave that on as a default. Unless I was looking for a wet flight, you know, rain, then I would put this on. So, it's actually not too bad. I mean, obviously the deeper colors you get, the more rain you're going to get. It's not actually that bad here. It looks like, does it look to you guys like the rain has actually, there's Seattle. It looks like the rain has actually blown over. I don't know. Put the wind effect on the ground. Low altitude, which will be for our aircraft. Okay. So it's still cloudy, guys. It's still cloudy. Let's see. I wanted to go through the clouds now and onto the runway. We shouldn't be on the runway though, because I wanted to do the pre-flight inspection thing. This is what happened with the PMDG 737-900, and it just stayed here and nothing happened. It's whenever I see clouds, it just doesn't go anywhere. And this is a built-in aircraft into the sim that comes with it, so you would have expected that this would just work. Oh dear. I can hear the wind and everything. Surely it should be there by now. See, it doesn't hang the game, it just sits here. And again, I've got no mouse. What's going on, man? Will escape work? Yeah, okay. I don't know why I got no mouse here. Let's just change the plane a sec, just to one that we've already used and one we know. Or let's try this one. VIP, Microsoft and Coronado. Okay. And we want to actually go and take, oh, well, was this a parking or I just didn't know if it was a fuel thing. Okay, so set as departure. It doesn't really give any weather information here, but let's see. Let's go to start flight and see if it'll do it. So from here, it's gone very dark. Are we expecting some like really dark clouds. See, I don't know what these... Normally it doesn't take that long to get onto the ground. So I don't know if it's server or a plane issue. You see, it's not putting any planes on the ground, you see? All the gates are empty. Normally you can see it populating the airport, and then it'll just, your plane will appear and then down you go. I ain't seeing that happening. It's Seattle. There should be some, one of those gates, at least one of those gates should have a plane in. I don't know. We haven't appeared. No, I put it back on, didn't I? Pretty sure I put it back on. Hi, Lenny. Let me check. I'm pretty sure I put it back on. I'll check it though. Okay, we need to go back to the main menu, don't we? Oh dear. See, it's got this... What are you doing? And my Xbox controller doesn't have a light on it anymore. Okay, so the mouse is working. But escape to go back? It's not interested in going back. And even if they had bandwidth issues, it shouldn't be anything to do with that. You can hear me clicking it. Oh, God, we're stuck. How does this get released in such condition? You can't go back to the menu. Escape should just work. I'm pressing it on the keyboard, nothing. Right, so it shouldn't let me do this outside of the main menu, okay. I cannot get away from this frickin' airport. Delete departure. I swear to God, it's killing me, man. Right, Toronto. Or, I think you're supposed to pronounce it Toronto. Toronto? You got, yeah, Toronto. I don't know. Anyway. Fly now. From Toronto. Doesn't look good. We're supposed to be zooming. We're moving. The map's moving. Or is that just because it's meant to do that? I mean, what I mean by that is, would it do it anyway, whether we're going to sit here forever or not? Oh, there. Oh, hello. Speckly clouds. Yeah, I don't have rudder pedals, so I just Um, I assign the left and right brake to the same button, so when I press it, it just does both at the same time. So. Oh my God! Oh, I didn't even want this aircraft.
Toronto Tower Charlie. Foxtrot X-ray, Mike Quebec ready for departing straight.
Yeah, but I can't get rid of this. Oh, now we can. Oh. Well, okay, but at least... all right. It was... never mind. Never mind. I mean, it's got to be Bond. Which way is... Oh. How are you supposed to fly a parachute? How do you fly a bag of cotton, guys? Has it even got a radio? Do you know what? I actually don't know. You would think they'd have some rudimentary magnetos start and yeah. From Rusty with love. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm basically flying scaffolding and some fabric. I mean, what activities we get ourselves involved in, man? Let's have a parachute with some scaffolding and 3 wheels and a big propeller on it, and let's go up in the air with it. Sure. I have to say, only on some occasions do I notice some improvement in graphics, but a lot of the time I could look at a view like if I screenshot this right now and then go into the MSFS and screenshot the same thing, how different is it going to look really? I think the lighting is better in this, and it doesn't give you the DirectX 11 or 12 choice. I don't think it's 12 and that's it, period. So what happens? How do you land this? Is it vertical, like straight down and bang onto the ground, or do you need a runway? Oh, we've got a highway there, guys. We can land on the road. Oh, I wonder if... I want to have a look at Madrid. Do you think they fixed the terrain data for Madrid? Jesus. Did they ever fix that in Flight Sim? You know, you'd be somewhere, you'd be flying above Madrid, and then you just do a 360 like this, like that, and there'd be a great big spike of land sticking up, like about 2,000 feet in the air. Ooh. Oh, ground only. Oh, the sail button, okay. Sail on now. How many of you guys would go up in this thing? It really does feel like I'm flying a parachute. I don't have that much control over it. It's a bit sluggish to respond, but then I am trying to control fabric. It looks like we're going to be landing with a bit of forward momentum as well, unless I can pull back. See, if I just throttle down, it's not going to stall, is it? Ooh. Okay, maybe. Isn't it just going to fall? Right, so I've got no throttle on now, or very minimum. But what happens if I... Okay, so it's basically just controlling your descent that you need to do. It looks like Trotter's independent traders flying. Any empty fields? Oh, come on. I want to see what the fabric does when we hit the ground. If it all, you know, the parachute. What do they call it? The fabric physics? Yeah, let's call it that. Because I can't think of the word I want to use. Oh. Oh! How do you, I mean, I could land on that roof, right? It's, oh, fields forever. Oh, I've been to Gibraltar. Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty okay. It's certainly better than, I'll tell you what it's better than. It's better than the third party Gibraltar that I got in terms of the buildings. It's actually not too bad, Gibraltar. They've done a fairly decent job of it. Ooh, runway. The happy lights saying we're too high. Oh, we got ATC here? Let's have a listen to some of it.
Toronto Tower Charlie. Foxtrot X-ray Mike Quebec 1,500 feet to land. Charlie. Foxtrot X-ray Mike Quebec Toronto Tower. Altimeter 29.46. Make left downwind runway tree right.
I can't change my altimeter because I don't have one to change. We are on final approach. This is scaffolding 1 on final approach to runway 15 right. The slower we go, the harder this is to control.
X-ray Mike Quebec, did you hear my last transmission?
Yeah, I did. I'm just ignoring it. Okay, it's not a problem. I'm trying to yaw to the right so I can land in a straight line, but I've got literally no throttle on here. We are definitely slow enough. Where's my shadow? Oh, there it is. I don't know why my analog brakes are not working. I'm just going to have to use my normal brakes, which I don't particularly like because... Alright, and the parachute. Nice, nice. Fabric physics, not bad. Come on, you can't get through some blades of grass? It's because it's dragging the chute, isn't it? We need to change aircraft. Yeah, I know, Lenny, I know. But don't forget, 2020 was built like just from the ground up, and that was it. This is probably built based around 2020 and enhanced from there. Like they had a base, a foundation to work from, right? Can we get to the main menu? All right, now the co-pilot, guys. If you want to turn it off, you have to be here. You can't do it in flight, you have to be here. And then for me, you click here. Go to customize identity. Remember this screen. go to Copilot and just pick the blank one. And that's it. Done. You've also got your official
ATGS, approaching target area for water drop.
But I wanted to keep the guy next to me on the plane. I just didn't want the dialogue popping up on the screen. And I actually can't find an option to do that. So here is your photo album in your thing. And you can see timestamped as well. Very nice. I'm sure there's just a folder somewhere where this is stored. And there's a config file as well that you can change. I don't know if you've done it, Lenny. There's a config file you can change where you can change your the location of your community folder. So it doesn't have to be on the C drive in the app data folder. You can actually just change it to wherever the hell you want. I have obviously done that because, yeah. All right. So why don't we take a look at an activity or something? Oh, what was it? Somebody mentioned to take a look at, not Gibraltar. There was something else. Did somebody mention something? Oh, yeah, I know what it was. It wasn't to go check something out. It was here. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was here. There we go. And flight conditions. Yeah. So the air traffic is live, but the weather wasn't. So we're going to go with live weather. Yeah. On the custom presets, you've just got where are they? Here. So I've actually got my 42 ones in here as well, which is kind of cool. And the hurricanes all got transported because they're in my community folder as well. I don't see any reason why they shouldn't work. Can you imagine taking that scaffolding we just flew in and flying into a hurricane? It'd be interesting to try one of these. So we'll use live weather because it's just better that way, I think. I like it like that. Shake and vac. And then it doesn't remember the settings here, right? Oops, wrong one. So if I have advanced and I want precipitate, oh, it has remembered it. Very nice. Rusty approves. Because then if I wanted to, find somewhere in the world where I could have a wet or a rainy departure or a rainy arrival, I could just use this. And oh my God, it doesn't look too good around here. And if I wanted, rain everywhere, I would just change the weather preset myself. But see now here, look, you've got darker colors here. So this is going to be a heavier rain. And something like this little rascal, you can just pop it down wherever you like, really, like here. But actually, I think I would want to change it back to the Wilga. And let's just use, oops, not the legacy one. Can't do that. The modern, there you go. And we want to do save and back. And then down here, sometimes as well, I've noticed the zoom to details doesn't work. See, it's not very good. So we have to zoom in ourselves. And let's say, actually, if I set this as a departure first, I can maybe choose a small parking. Yeah. Now, the problem with this is it puts this here, and I can't see my dot. So we'll just do that anyway. All right, let's go. Oh, it's raining. Is it? Is it? No. I don't think we're there yet. There we go. Oh, no rain. Oh, these third-party planes, they don't have the checks on them. Ah, you need to... All right. All right, let's go big then, guys. Let's go big. Let's go big. So, free flight from... Uh, set as departure. Can you bring it up again? Zoom to details. Can you go all the way this time? Not really, but okay, we'll go down. So Tampa, Florida then, and we're going to be in, I don't know, an Airbus of some kind. A310, A321. Okay, familiar with that one. Let's go. This one comes with the sim. And gate medium is a good start. And set as departure. And start. Does anyone know if you can start inside the plane? I haven't tried GSX, not with this sim. Does it even work with it? I don't know, I probably would need an update, I would say. Do those planes that just appear? Or... What is this? What is this? Is this a VOR? Okay. Now we wait a bit more. There we go, ready to fly. I like to give it a few seconds just to load everything up. Just to let it settle. 40 frames per second, that's still okay. Anything above 30, I'm good with. I don't care. The question is when we get in the cockpit, that's going to be... See, we're on 39 now. The cockpit's going to be the big telltale. So, ideally what we need to do is go around and inspect everything on the plane and take all the covers up and stuff. So, someone's starting up. Is that the sound of an engine starting? I don't know. Right, so Airbus A321, we have a ground power attached. Obviously not switched on yet. So we need to do a inspection around the plane. Of course it's new, I mean, it goes without saying really. Getting some really bad drops here. Still in the 30s. We've got a little bit of traffic, but not much. There's no pins up here on the flaps, so not like we could reach them, is it? So let's do the rear here. And we've got the strut, which we're experts, so we know exactly what to look for. The question is, it's asking us to do this, but I'm just wondering whether we have a persistent state on this, so that if I fly this plane and I land the tires, are they going to show some wear? And if I come back to this 321 on a same livery, so it's the same plane on a different day, is it going to maintain that wear? And then, if so, where do you do the maintenance to replace the tires? Carry out maintenance on the struts. What happens when the condition isn't new and they need replacing? That's what I want to know. Oh, I can't find the hotspot for this. to the left for some reason. Right, let's get these covers off. It does do both sides, by the way. And yeah, if you stand here and power the engines up, you don't get turned into mincemeat. Right, is there any more points to look at on the plane? I don't think so. Oh, can we open the cargo door from here? No. It'd be nice to have a little look in. You see, I reckon all these people like PMDG and Phoenix are going to have to update their plane with some of these inspection points, I think. Apparently maintenance will be a factor at some point. There is wear and tear in the games, it seems so. Hey, Marty. Yeah, you know, it wouldn't bother me whatsoever to just go into Flight Sim. I hate calling it this, but I will. To go into Flight Sim 2020, right? Flight Sim COVID edition. It wouldn't bother me to do that and fly in there instead of this one. Wouldn't bother me at all. I've got so many freaking. All right, I've got many of the add-ons that in that plane, in that sim that I've got for this one now. It's just kind of the same deal, but still. It doesn't bother me either way. I'm happy with both. Right, so it would be nice if they could bring us some frickin' stairs. Yeah, that we could. Why can't they just bring us some stairs instead of me having to be Mr. Tickle and reach up on here? Oh, the pitos. Oh, it doesn't have any covers on them. Why? No covers on these. Okay. I guess it's different per plane. See, that's weird, because on some planes, you see the door open, and then you go inside. Oh, this, how do you fix this? If you look around, it's fine, but the moment you want to look out the window at a bit of speed, look at that, The Exorcist. Now, I've tried to find out what the deal is there, and the only thing I can find is in the settings. It's not in controls, I don't think. So it's camera, cockpit. Now, what you're looking at is the free look mode, right? It's toggle. So you toggle and you hold it, and you enter free look mode. So we've got free look speed and free look momentum. Let's turn that off altogether, and let's bring the speed down to, I don't know, 15 or whatever. Oh, zoom speed. Yeah, let's turn that up. Okay. Right, zoom. Oh, that's better. Right, now turning around. Okay, let's face the front. Okay, now looking out of left window. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Looking out of right window. It's a little bit quick still, but okay. We'll maybe get used to it. Looking out of right window. And left. No, it keeps. I did a whole 360. Hello, Memphis. Yeah, levitate. It's crazy. See, if I'm outside and I want to look around, it's so much slower. Okay, so look to the left. Look to the right. Left, left. Okay, and then back in the plane. It's so much faster. It's crazy. But you'll notice that the thing that I adjusted in the settings was specific to cockpit, wasn't it? Cockpit camera. So, free look speed. Let's just turn the frickin' thing down to the minimum. So these two momentum at the minimum. Free look mode toggle. Free look reset is manual. Yeah, I've got a numpad decimal. Will reset my head to look straight forward. Let's try that. Okay. So this is the slowest possible mouse setting. It's almost as if I've got mouse acceleration on. Maybe I've got it on in Windows and it's affecting it in Windows. But I don't have it. Let's put it this way. It doesn't affect me in the previous sim at all. What if I want to look up here? Oh, dude, it's too fucking quick. Right, so let's go into the first. What a useless camera that is. Right here. So, okay, so if we start here, if I put my mouse pointer to the edge of the screen. No, what about up? Oh my god, really? It doesn't do the mouse thing, the window thing with this? Okay. So we've got one, which is autopilot, I guess. Center console. 3 is also... Oh, this will be for the flappages and things. So center console 2, and then you've got this. 5, 6, 7, and 8 has to be above. It isn't. You haven't got a camera for above. Yeah, it's not like we haven't got much stuff up here, right? Just this. Alright, so I'm going to have to create a custom camera. I've already got my key set up for this. It's Control Alt and then the number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0 to save a camera, and Alt and the number to load it. So, we need translation, which is across here, straight to this, so that the middle screen's in the middle. Now we need to look up. And now I need to go down. And then backwards. I want to get the nabs on. I want to make sure that everything fits on the screen there. Almost. There. Alright, Control Alt 1. And now if I do Alt 1. Nice. Alright, so I need to get these dialogues off the screen. Okay, so 1, 2, go. Any click sound there? I didn't hear any click sound. Did that even move? I don't know. Alright. I haven't actually powered up from cold and dark a jet and taken off in this sim yet. And I don't have a flight plan. Does this thing do sim brief? It's an any builds one, so it should. Sim brief. Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to go into sim brief on the browser. Right, so register. I don't even remember where we are. Where are we? Tampa, Florida. Okay. And we don't have maps in this game yet either. There's a lot of things that are just, you know, missing. Okay, Okay, so I need my profile. Where is it? Dashboard. Account settings. Okay. Right, I'm just going to have to blank this a second, just in case it's going to ask me any details and stuff. SimBrief username not set, check options page. SimBrief user ID. Okay, let's put that in. So that's that, and that. That should be enough. Right. IRS align time, let's go with fast. And yeah, let's leave it like that, I guess. Oops. The launch stream. What of this? Entertaining. Oh, that was a nightmare, man. All right, so let's do okay, I have to file the flight plan yet. Okay, so let's go into airline. I don't know what airline this is. It doesn't matter. Let's just pretend. Let's just put uni for United or unisex, whatever. Right, flight number 2627, departing from Tampa. KTPA. And flying to, oh god, I don't know, Memphis, which is KMEM, because I actually don't know how long this will take. I might not even do it though, but A321, oh Jesus, how long's that flight? Okay, it's not as much as I thought. I don't think I'll be doing it all though, if I'm honest. It's a bit far out. Let's have a look, see there's a Tallahassee. Tallahassee might be a little bit of a short trip. New Orleans, there you go. New Orleans, how about that one? That looks okay, so New Orleans. New Orleans, Armstrong, that's the one. Louis Armstrong International, that's the one we want. And still just over an hour and a half though. Alright, so let's go with that. The aircraft is Phoenix. Nope, it's not Phoenix. It doesn't have... You just have to go with default because it doesn't have the Unibills version in there that I can see. And let's generate. Okay, that's generated. So flight time, tell me. 1 hour 20 in the air. Alright, so if I click SimBrief now, incorrect aircraft type in SimBrief plan. What? Oh, shiggity doobar. I did select the Airbus A321. Alright, let's try again. I'm going to select aircraft type as none and see if we have the Unibills 321 here. I don't know why it would be here, and it isn't. So let's try again. So what the hell is this then? There only is... Oh, there's actually two Airbus A321s. Okay. I don't think it's this one though, but we'll try it. Okay, that's generated. Oh! Well. Hello. It's done it. You got the flight plan in here? Yeah, you do. Right, what have you got here? Oh, I had fun with this last time. I couldn't take these off. Let's see. Right, let's have a look at the wheel. Oh, the frame rates are shitey. 11. Oh, trust the ground power to be blocking. Alright, there's the wheels with the chocks on. Okay, lovely. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, we can't take them off. Toggle covers. But that's done manually. If we can't remove the chocks, then what? What happens now? What the hell config is this? Yeah, toggle chocks. Do I have to go out and remove the frickin' thing now? You can't though, it doesn't have... Does it? Does it? Does it? Does it? Does it highlight? Ah, it does. There we go. Awesome. Alright, very nice. Hope we can get the GPU away. Alright. Oh, nice of you to join us. Yeah. Right, so the nav is done. Oh, downgraded. Okay, maybe it's not done. So what was it, Alt-1? Okay, it should be aligning then. Let's get the fuel pumps on while we're here. I'll do the APU in a sec. Let's go here. '28th, so we're in date. Alright, diff rip. We've done data. Now it's I. And we want init request. Oh, is that right? Yeah, it is. Cost index is there. Load up the wind. That was quick. Jesus. Did it? I don't know. When did it bring that in? Let's get it off SimBeef. I just want to make sure that... Is it loading it in like instant? That's new. Okay. No complaints. Right, what else? Flight numbers in. I didn't have to put that in either. That's nice. So flight plan. Departure from... I have no idea. Let's have a look. Where's our route? Okay, so departing from 01 right via Dormer 3 and Fruit. So 1 right, Dormer 3 and Fruit. Nice. 01 right, Dormer 3 and Fruit. Cigar. Right, insert that. Oh great, we've got some manual flying to do straight away. Ain't that swell? Yeah, that doesn't look good. Alright, and KMSY, arrival. Runway 2, direct straight in. Oh great, no SIDS. I mean no stars. Sorry, no stars. Ain't that a big bag of wonderful? So with none of these? What have we got? Ordad, Monster, Olido, and Trish. None of those. Wonderful. We've got no stars. Oh, I hate those. Alright, let's clear this discontinuity then. Not allowed. I like this because you can just click on any waypoint and just establish a holding pattern on any waypoint you want. I'm sure you can do it on the Boeing, but I just haven't got it figured out yet. So clear. No, it's not going to allow me to clear that. No, that's fine. Oh, performance. Right, so in it, second page. Are you going to put it in automatically for me? Oh, baby. Fuel planning. So the block fuel, I'm going to take it off for you. I might not even do the full flight, by the way, just so you guys know. Depends how I feel. So block fuel is, let's call that 6.1 tons, right? Because it's close enough. So 6.1. Yeah, I'm not going to confirm. I'll confirm it here, but I'm going to be changing it to 6.1. There we go. And the extra, yeah. Now, how was it in the plane? Yeah, that's not quite right. That should be 6,100 then. So we're going to have to change it here. Can we type it in? Cargo. Wasn't paying attention. So cargo. Oh, dude. Let me get it off my sim brief on the screen here. It'll be a lot easier. Alright, so we've got the fuel. Cargo is 4337. Let's call it 4340. Not you. And the amount of personas is 178. Apply that load. Do it instantly. And now that means, because we've got that new load in the plane, yes, I'm just about to do the zero fuel weight. Just about to be on it. Because that will have changed now, you see. Happy? Happy. Cool. Right, performance. Do we have a performance calculator on this? Very much we do. Right, dry wind. If I sync that, oh lovely. Flaps 2. Has it synced this? I'm going to say it has. Calculate. Okay, that's fine. Hey Paul. Yeah, doing pretty good, matey, thank you. Well, we say that, don't we? But yeah. Yeah, doing as well as can be. Do I have a screen? Okay, I may have to make one if it doesn't have one. No. Okay, so let's make a new camera for the MCDU. And that'll be camera number 2. Right, so first thing, we know we're going with flaps 2, and also 0.1 down on the pitch. So flaps 2, and then it's 0.1 down. Okay, cool. Get that in there. Flex to temp, I think, was 53. Throttle reduction. Oh, it doesn't say? Okay, 132, 136, 139. Hold on a sec. Is it this plane or the other, or the Boeing, where you put in... Oh, wait, sorry, never mind. Sorry, I was thinking of something else. Right, 132, 136, 139. Yeah, where you put in the throttle reduction amount and then it calculates something else, but anyway, doesn't matter. 132, 136, and 139. Right, so I'm just going to have to leave this. What do you mean not allowed? Oh, that's from before? Okay. Transition is fine. And now if you go to here, and we scroll. In fact, let's get this onto the map as well. Oh, and the QNH was 1015. Does it do both sides at the same time? No. So if you don't do this other side within, I don't know, 30 seconds, maybe 20, 30 seconds, it'll beep a little error message down there and let you know that both sides don't agree, and it'll have a little wobbly. Right, okay, so let's step through the old flight plan here. Yeah. Probably should be expanding that out a little bit. Right. Okay, so coming into the airport then, it looks like... Alright, it's not too bad. We'll probably pick up the glide slope by here anyway. So we shouldn't be too worried about it. Okay. It's just when we leave, we have to manually fly for a little while. But I'm okay with that. And what's the next waypoint after that? Sykes. Okay, that's important to remember. No disconnections yet, guys. Nothing yet. Right, so the V2 speed was 139. So let's just stick 140 into this. The heading for the runway, I don't know. Navigraph would tell me, but I probably should look, shouldn't I? I don't have it on here. I don't have it up in the toolbar, so it's just going to have to be done. Oh, it wants me to sign in. Thankfully, browsers remember stuff like this. Approve my Navigraph account. Thank you. All right, Navi. So we're going to be looking for K. Oh, software update. Restart Navigraph charts to apply latest. Give me a sec, guys. I'll bring it up on the screen for you. Let's do that with window capture. And we'll use Navigraph. And let's do reset transformation. Otherwise you guys won't be able to see it. And if I do that, alright, so we're taking off from Is this where we are? No. Right, okay, so we're taking off from K. Give me a second. Freaking dashboard. Right. KTPA. Let's have a look here. The airport info. Alright, so according to the flight plan, we're taking off from runway, I think it's one right, which is here, and if we zoom it in, it's 007. So now we can so now what we can do, frame rates are jittery, eh? Oh, okay, so now this is different, so now you can hold and then just drag with the mouse. Definitely prefer to just hold and have the thing just rotate. So heading out is 007, altitude. I'm not using thingy, beyond ATC, not using that, so yeah, I'm just going to set it straight up to the cruising altitude of 36. This VS shouldn't be here. Let's just say I don't want it there. Yeah, where's the little push thing? Set managed, right mouse button? Okay, well if that is set managed, how come that hasn't disappeared? I mean, it's fine, it's here. So we're good. Alright. I can't believe they didn't put a camera for up here. 1, 2, 3, go. No? Try now? Count to 4 then. So I'll wait for the APU to build. Frame rates will shoot up once we get in the air. Now what I don't know is from where we are, where's the runway? I can't bring up the map. Does Beyond ATC work? Let's try it. Oh my god, come on you stupid browser. They've got all these little hotspots on Firefox where you just click something and it brings up a window you didn't ask for and you didn't want. And now it's been so long, I don't even know what the hell I moved the browser window for. Alright. Alright, give me a moment. I do know I needed to run Beyond ATC. Hello. Beyond ATC connected. Right, it's downloading an update. We're a bit late because we've got the whole thing fired up, but hey. Right. It does an in-place install, but then you have to reinstall the actual program, which is strange. It downloads it, and then you have to literally go through an install as if you double-clicked it on a desktop or something, or from a downloads folder. So it won't take a second. I'm using the experimental version. I wonder if the weather works on this now, the weather radar. I think terrain does. Pretty sure it does. Alright, run beyond ATC, let's go. Hello. Oh, stop asking me that. No. Right, fly.
Beyond ATC.
No traffic liveries found. Traffic will not be displayed. You must have at least blah blah blah. Okay, fine. No traffic injected. Whatever. As long as you know where I am. It says connected to SIM. It does say that. So, okay, let's go to ATIS first.
Clear. Temperature 21.
It's working.
06.
It's working. It must have changed the radio. It has.
Landing and departing runway 01.
Oh, 2996, of course.
Advise on
It's
initial
America.
contact. You have information November.
Information November.
Airport information, India 200.
Tampa Airport information November. 205 noon. Wind 300 at 12. Gust 26. Visibility.
Information November it was, right? So,
Clear. Temperature.
Tampa clearance. This is Unicare 2627 with Information November requesting IFR clearance.
Unicare 2627, Tampa
Hello.
clearance. Thanks for information November. Clear to Armstrong, New Orleans. Dormer 3 departure with the fruit transition, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 118.8. Squawk 2351.
Right, I'm going to get my friend to respond to that.
Clear to Armstrong, New Orleans. Dormer 3 departure with the fruit transition, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet.
What was the squawk?
Departure frequency 118.8. Squawk 2351. Unicare 2627.
Unicare 2627, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
I had this. Okay, it's there. 2351. This is the squawky thing, right? Yeah.
Unicare 2627, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger, contact ground on 121.7 when ready for pushback. Thank you. Okay, cool, nice, good. Right, we've got the squawky thing in, so they're happy. Frame rate 35. Depends where you look, really, I suppose. Right, we've got no landing information yet. I'll do that en route, my usual thing. We've got a few more things to be doing on here before we take off. Hopefully I'll remember those. Oh, we don't have the upper console, do we? There we go. Right, bleed. My APU bleeds for you. And we want the beacon on. And that'll do for now. Seatbelts can go to auto. And squiddly diddly. Good with it. Now, do you have... I don't have GSX on this yet, so do you have pushback? Oh, baby. That's it. I don't even know which way we're facing, but anyway. Oh, and the good thing is, because there's no traffic injected, it's just going to be us and Beyond ATC and nobody else. Right. Tampa ground, this is Unicare 2627 requesting push and start.
Unicare 2627, Tampa ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
That was a mistake. Face east. Roger, pushback approved. Face east, Unicare 2627. Thank you. Now, here's the thing. Which way's east? I can never... Does the compass work? No, it doesn't come down. Wonderful. I can never work out. So, we are... So it's... Okay, so there's our tail. So it's nose left. How come the flight directors were not on? The hell? They're supposed to be on by default, surely. And this won't come on until later, so... Anyway. Yeah, so it looks like... Is there a map that shows us, like... Let's go any of these rosy ones. I'm not convinced any of these are around. I go back to here. No, this one. So if that's our tail and that's east, we're gonna go, the nose has to go to our left. Now east would be, which way around do we do this, guys? 90, 180, 270, right? So up here, to get to 90 we have to go, yeah, it is, it's no, it's left. It is. Okay. Right, let's just do it with nose right's impossible, just frickin' realised. Right, because I'm doing the pushback as well, I'm going to have to do the engine start a little bit afterwards. Right, let's see if this works. And who put the blinds down? Oh, the mouse view is awful. Right, do we take... Oh, we'll have to come off the brakes. And now aft. $14 frames, 27 frames, 35 frames. So switching views really just bogs the frame rates down for a little while. We haven't got a lot of room here, guys. I don't particularly fancy hitting that fence. I don't think we can go much further. I think that's it. The rest I'll have to turn left and go manual. Alright, let's get the engines fired. Right, how do I do that, guys? Okay, everything on up here. Oh, oh yeah, I was going to say we can get rid of the ground power. It's done it itself, thankfully. I forgot to turn it off. Right, beacon lights are on. Diddly bim, diddly do. Taxi light on. Don't need the turn off lights. It's nice and clear and visible and stuff and things. Landing lights working? Yep. Okay. Right. Here we go. We're watching this one first, and when it gets 20-ish, it should ignite this. Oh, come on. I hope they can optimize this a bit better. I could use lossless scaling to smooth this out. I can't get to the front of the plane, guys. It will not fucking let me do it. Do it in small baby steps. Nope. Puts me back here. Okay. Wow, it's terrible. Heathrow when it's busy is going to be manic. So now we've got the left-hand engine. I've not flown this plane before. I don't think so. Any Bills 321? I don't think I've flown that one. So this will be a new one for me, but it can't be too different from the Phoenix one. N1 kicking in now. That little spiral in the middle should become a blur. Come on, sweetheart. Keep going. There you go. A bit more. It's all a little bit jittery, isn't it? That's enough. That's close enough. It's not quite up to full, but it's enough. Right, so now we can go to here. You've never flown it either. So APU off, APU bleed off. And yeah, we're good here. Alright, so Tampa ground, this is a Unicare 2627, request taxi to runway 01.
Unicare 2627, runway 1 right taxi via Golf, Juliet 1, Juliet, Charlie. Hold short runway 28.
That's not my assigned runway. Oh, I see. I've got to cross runway 28. Roger, taxi to runway 1 right via Golf, Juliet 1, Juliet, Charlie, and hold short at runway 28. Unicare 2627. Right, so we have to cross runway 28 to get there. Alright, so let's do that then. First thing, I would like to extend a very warm set of flaps. I'm trying it. Then we've got to get this round now. Come on. Come on, plane. Get those flaps down, boy. Alright. So we're just getting into flaps 2. While it's doing that, let's go. Yes, predicted wind shear is off. I know, I keep forgetting to do it. Sue me. Oh, God. Oh, where have you put it? Okay. TCAS is on standby. Is it? Is it? Is that the same on both sides? This is slightly different to the A320. It still says TCAS standby. No, it's TARA on both. Whatever. It might just automatically switch over. Right, let's see if I've got any actual steering here. Yeah, just a question. How much power do you need to get yourself rolling? I've already got plenty on. Now what? Handbrake is off. We ain't moving. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Sometimes I have a dodgy throttly brake thing, but... Ah, the brakes are backwards. My analog brake is backwards. Okay, we'll fix it right now. Because you can, in the controls... Normally you type in what you want here, right? So you just type in, like, say, landing gear. Right, but also you can search by input by just clicking here. And then just press it. What do you mean, wrong device? Yes, Warbird. Search by input and press. Okay, so what these are the correct controls, but we need to go into here and choose inverted axis. This is great because you've got action curves, man, for each freaking axis you can put in, or you can choose the delayed input or whatever. Awesome. Right, let's go back. And also on this one, we're going to need to invert that. And that should be that. If I push it, there we go. All right. Can we now turn, please? Because it's getting rather desperate. It's not turning. That's how much turning I've got on the wheel. So there must be another control. Controls. It was somewhere. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so do we go positive or negative on this? I'm going to go positive on it. See, now this is the same axis as the rudder. I'm presuming that's going to work. Yay! Okay. Can we go now? Well, look how much twist you've got on that thing. That's ridiculous, but okay. This is not right, guys. This is not the correct option. That's not the correct option. The connection to the simulator has been lost. I've never seen it turn like that before. That's ridiculous. I'm not 100% convinced that that is the correct option, though. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you. Hold the key to increase the nose wheel angle to its limit. What? Any ideas? I can have a look at my bindings screenshots. I don't like the fact that we've lost connection with BATC, but it's not going to matter that much now. Right, let me have a look at my screenshots and see if I can find one for the steering of the Whirlpool. So it's not a case of the rudder is also doing the steering as well. It's not working that way. So we have rudder axis on joystick L, axis Z, So we're going to be looking for another one of those, surely. Checking. What? Oh, it's on the wrong thing. Yeah, I ain't got anything here. So in the Virpil settings, in all of my Virpil bindings, I've got nothing regarding steering. Nothing. Because the plane just frickin' turned. The rudder axis controlled the thing. Okay. Joystick L-axis Z, that's exactly what I've got here. And it is turning the front wheels, it's just not turning it enough. And if I don't want to hit something because I know what's going to happen. It's going to do a crash and we're going to start all over again. Okay. Specific A321 controls. No, there aren't any. So if I just steer now, see it does steer, but there's barely anything there. The rudder is moving at the back and the steering is moving at the front, but it's nowhere near enough. And it's not as if it's moving more with speed. And I have no freaking idea how to get out of this. But haven't we been steering with all the other planes up to now? Let's try that on with the tiller thing. It's not really much difference, is it? Everything else, all the other things are working. Is there something here? Dude, can I have a fucking... Thank you. It's barely turning, man. What I need is to be able to zoom out. I've done that part. I need full fucking... Ah, never mind. See this, and then you've got the pedal disconnect. Doesn't make a damn bit of difference. I've never seen anything quite like this. So it's begging the question, is any plane that was included with this simulator working properly? Because all of them seem like they're bugged to me. Every one of them. We have to wait for the proper developers like PMDG and Phoenix to kick in with their stuff. Because this is literally pants, man. It really is. Ooh, that elevation is a bit slow, isn't it? There we go. No, it's actually okay. It's okay. Yeah. Let's see what happens here. The problem with losing connection with the simulator is we don't have the taxi route anymore.
Beyond ATC.
So I'm just going to take off from wherever the fuck, and I think it's this runway here, judging by what we're looking at. If I ever get full
Air 2627. Pushback not cleared. Immediately stop your pushback. Possible pilot deviation.
Yeah.
Unicare 2627, I have a number for you to call. Advise ready to copy.
eat me. I don't know why I can't. Oh, now I can zoom out. Okay, so we're going to take this right.
Unicare 2627. Pushback.
Fuck off. Alright, I've got full right hand steering on. Okay, the plane literally doesn't steer. The nose wheel steering, I don't think is for flying the plane or maneuvering the plane. I don't think it's for that. I know it sounds like it's for that, but I don't really think it is. Because if I needed nose wheel steering, I would have had that set in the previous sim, and I never did. And as you can see, the steering is just ridiculously set nose wheel steering to limit. Hold the key to increase the nose wheel angle to its limit. I think it's already at its frickin' limit. See, it's too much. I've never steered like this before. It's like I've got no control over it. See, it just slides. It's like it's just loose, and the rear wheels and the engines are just pushing it. So that is not correct. The nose wheel steering is something that you use when you're doing pushback. You know, it's so that the tug can swirl it round and not damage it while it's pushing the plane back. So it's got nothing to do with what we need. I'm pretty convinced, man, they just fucked this up. All right, let's go. Do we have filters? Yeah, none. Okay, cool. Right, so let's go to, would it be here? See, there's only one axis, the rest is all digital. So, next thing is to go to oh, I'm lost now. Where's all the other controls gone now? How do I get rid of this and bring back all the other fucking controls? Escape? Okay. We could split the axis up into two, but there's no point when I can do both on this. There's no point there. I don't use my verbal for this. I'm just going to have to put it down to the fact that this plane is bugged to hell. Because I can't think what else it can be. And we're going to have to refuel again as well soon because we're going to be running out of fuel. We've already lost 200 kilos of fuel. And the only steering input here is this. Like this degrees thing, it's non-adjustable. The only thing you can do is this. There's no other adjustments. Let me have a look underneath here. Let's see if we can grab this handle. Ah, wait a minute though. I shouldn't have to do this at all. But let's see. I can maybe use my little joystick if it works. Nope. No options for tiller. Well, guys, guess what? No go. So, what we're going to do is check on something. They've just released an update. I can kiss my ass, man. I shit you not, they can kiss my ass. Oh, are we stuck? Yeah, this is another thing. You had to wait in a queue to play the game. And now the only way to get out of it is to task end. It doesn't like to quit to desktop. It likes to keep you in. So, task manager. Flight Simulator 2024 not responding. Yeah, I know it's a patch. I don't care. Honestly, I'm not bothered. It's not going to fix what I want, I'm sure. They're too late. So let's just check something out, guys. We'll go back into the old sim, and I want to check the control options for anything to do with steering or such like, to make sure I didn't miss anything or anything of that kind. Oh, and also what would be interesting is to have a look at the CPU cores as well when this is running, to see the difference on the core usage. Because I know 24 does it better. It's a pity they couldn't have implemented that into this one. And the DX12 in this sim was always It always said beta. Oh yeah, Lenny, get in the frickin' queue. Yeah. Can you? It'll be like if I could maybe convert a dirty joke into a clean one. It'd be like a guy goes into a Microsoft in New York and says, "Yeah, I've come to get the flight sim update, please." And they said, "Yes, you'll have to go to Los Angeles." And the guy says, "Los Angeles? That's on the West Coast." And he said, and Microsoft would say, "Yes, sir. That's where the queue ends." You know, that's what it's like. Do you think they're using different servers for this sim and the new one? And how long do you think it'll be before we get the inevitable message from Microsoft saying, from September the 30th, we will no longer be supporting Microsoft Flight Simulator. All servers will be taken down and we will only be supporting Flight Simulator 2024. Because a lot of the content is straight away compatible, not all of it, but some of it, I can see that message coming sooner rather than later. How big? I was gonna say, how big is the Flight Sim 24 patch? Is it like 33 megabytes? And it'll have something like fixed alignment livery on Cessna 172 tail. That's your patch. No, they wouldn't do it like Frontier, would they? It's just, oh, it's 300 and, okay. Bear with me. 366.6 megs. And it's already got it as well, but it just says play here. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I've got things to check. Yeah, it's Steam's, because it's on, but is it one of those updates where you download 366 megs on Steam, and then you go into the sim, and then you have to get the update in there as well? Because on Steam, it just happens. It just downloads and it's done. Steam's great for that kind of stuff. I don't think I've ever heard any, download issues with Steam when it comes to highly anticipated games that are releasing on a specific day. I've not heard of any complaints like, of Steam falling over or anything. They seem to be pretty resilient. Let me see if I can show you guys this. See if it pops up on screen here. Alt Z. Oh, actually, it might not run yet until we're in the game. Trying to get the NVIDIA app coming up. Come on, MSFS, as I call it, MSFS. I nearly named this stream MSFS 2024. I was going to put MUSS, FUSS, MSFS. Oh, I didn't know whether to use an I or a U. MSFS 2024. But then I thought, yeah, it won't get. If I do that, it won't get. The name of the stream won't get picked up by YouTube's algorithms. So I didn't bother. Well, we're stuck here, aren't we? Flight Sim 24 would have been in by now. Right, so we've collapsed all that. So let's see. It's using all the cores at the moment. That's good. See if it does it in the sim, because I have a feeling it might not. But I believe in order to help it use all the cores, you need to be in DX12, and I'm not. I'm not at all. Alright, so I've just got all millions of crumbs all over my mouse mat. Right, so let's see. So if we type in 321, we'll get Ted Rogers. Okay, so Phoenix, Phoenix, Phoenix. Huh? Phoenix. They're all Phoenix. Yeah. So Innie Bills. What the hell have I got of Innie Bills? I know I've got one of their planes. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's go. Let's just take out a 321. The Phoenix one, for example. Right, so we'll do the CFM with the sharklet fin thingy flin things. And I don't know, Delta. Right, we'll do Tampa. Tampa Bay, Florida. Tampa International Airport. God damn. Go to one of the corners, tends to get a bigger parking on there, that'll do. Flight conditions, are we live? We are now. Normally don't need traffic because we're using Beyond ATC. And we've got a sim brief here, but yeah. This isn't for a flight really. I ain't going through that shit again. All that setup. No way. An A321 can tail strike at just 9.5 degrees pitch up. Yeah, well, okay. Do 5 degrees pitch up, wait till you take off, and then yank it up. How about that? You shouldn't be on. Thank you. Why is my lights on? Oh, still loading data. This is meant to be a cold and dark. Those lights should go off. What the hell? Okay, everything's off, I think. Oh, finally. Wow, what a delay that took. And the compass works. All right, lovely, 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 lovely. Right. Steering. I don't think anything's going to happen until we get some power into this. So, first thing, controls. To Major Tom. So, we want to go to Virpil. And we want to go to all that's been assigned on this. So, let's have a look in miscellaneous. That's for the wing folding for any planes that have got foldy wings. Cool. Right, flight control services. It's not going to be on any other, it's not going to be instruments, not going to be lights or brakes or auto. It's going to be primary. We have a rudder axis, an elevator axis, and an aileron axis. And cyclic up, left, and down for helicopters. That's it. Okay, control trimming services. We have elevator trim up and elevator trim down. That's my little wheel, my little mouse wheel on my joystick, which does the elevator trim up in very small stages, and the one that's on my throttle does it in very large stages. So now I want to do filter all and then do search by name, and we want nose. Nose wheel steering axis. Nothing. Fuck all. Nothing. Zilch. Nada. And yet it works. So, to me, that says that the A321 in the other sim, the steering is no good. He's fucked. And if we go back here, let's see if we can do this quick. If we go to, oh boy. Panel states. Let's put it to ready. It's going to start firing these engines. Oh, the engines are available. Okay. I thought it was just going to do everything in nice sequence, but fair enough. Frames. I don't have any frames on the screen. Why not? Let's bring some in. Oh, CPU. Oh, it's not doing too bad. It's using a couple of the cores at the top quite well. The other ones, it's only using 15, 12%. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's... But the GPU's sitting around for too much time. Okay, so frame rates here, 38, 39, outside is more, right? 47, 49. Don't forget we're the only aircraft here though. And the map works. It works here. Doesn't work in the other sim because it's only half done. Hey, it might work with this update now. What do you think? Right, steering. We should have it now because hydraulics and everything will be up. I got nothing. Right, do we have a pushback service here? Yeah, we do. I've got no plans here, by the way. I'm just doing what I'm doing. Doesn't look, this bit here doesn't look viable, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, let's kill that. Now, steering. Look at that. Look how smooth that is. That's beautiful. And it does turn all that way, but it's nice and slow, and it's just how you would expect it to be. Perfect. And I don't really have anything else set that I shouldn't have set. Or, so, you know, there's nothing wrong no different in the other sim than this one, really, in the controls that I've got set. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of thrust. So let's get some flappage going. They won't mind if we just mow the grass a little. Oh, am I going the right way? No. Alright, prepare yourself for a bumpy ride. I hope I can get over this bump. Oh dear. Ooh, very nice. Let me check here. Takeoff speed's not inserted. Yeah, I know. We're just gonna go toga, don't worry about it. Alright. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, steering, 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 steering. It don't matter. We still go. Alright, and the steering was all fine, all good, right? Oh, where's the detent, man? Hello? I didn't hear the second click go in. There it is. Are you happy? No. Now. Shut your face. Oh. It wasn't... I guess it's the Boeing that's got the horn cut out there then. So yeah, no biggie deal. We were going up a little bit too quickly there. Autopilot. It'll just head for the heading. I think we better put some more speed on though. Yeah, so this, where you've got you just hold the mouse and it just does this. Well, I kind of want that on the other sim. It doesn't seem to have it. It's like you click and you drag across now, which is bizarre. What are we at? Okay. Actually, you can go there. You can go there. And you can go there. What heading are we on? Okay. So you should be turning. Okay, just wanted to make sure the plane was responding to me. Alright. Let's get this update done then. What did you say it was, 500? But Lenny, is it 500 inside the sim and 300 in Steam? Are you on PC as well? Oh yeah, no, I mean, the launch of the sim was the worst one I think ever. It's going to go down in history, and I would hate to be the game company that beats that. I'm going to switch over to 2024 again and see if anything's changed. Is there any patch notes to it? Let me have a look. I'll have a quick look in Steam. Steam. I'm trying to control about 6 windows at the same freaking time. At least that sim knows how to quit. Right, so we've downloaded... Hold on. We've downloaded the Steam thing. Let me just have a look here. I'm going to drag this window across and run Flight Sim 24. Okay. So, on Flight Sim 24, it says release notes 1190. Okay, well the game was initially 1170. I was watching a video the other day. Somebody put out one on Flight Sim 24, and it had a warning at the beginning about language, because the guy knew he was going to be F this and F the other, and he did. He vented. People were not happy. And then you had another guy there who's I think he's got a pretty well-known gaming channel. Like he does, not reviews, I don't know what he does, hardware reviews and stuff like that, all sorts of weird and wonderful things. And he was saying things like, oh yeah, Flight Simulator, this game, and it is a game, you know, as if to say like it's not a simulator, it is a game. Everyone was losing their shit, man, and I don't blame them, because it was, yeah, pretty sorted. Let's see if I can sort out this afterburner here, and we can get some more threads displayed. But we don't do it in an MS afterburner, do we? We do it in Reaver Tuner. So, where, which? The Where Which project. No, where... I think I have to go into Reaver Tuner. There we go. Right, so... on-screen display. Okay, but now where's the bit where it says, what would you like to display? Is that in Reaver or is it in Afterburner? Ah, it's on Afterburner. Okay. So on-screen display, we can toggle it with Control Alt and F, fine. But where? Ah, monitoring? Yeah, baby, there we go. There we go. So what we want is CPU usage. And we've got 24. What? What? Now, CPU usage is what? Threads or cores? Ding, 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 ding. Right, showing on-screen display. So I've got number 2 now. So if I click apply. Oh, it's... Okay. Oh, I have to label it as well. Frigidity. Override name. There we go. But it should actually be that. So I'll have to do that for all of them. Ooh, that, you can see it's added CPU 2 now. Let me see if there's a quick way I can do this. Okay, so it's mouse up. Nope, it keeps losing focus. Oh, Christ. I think they must be threads because... Hello, Majok. I heard, Majok, that it was an easier... People had an easier time of it on the Xbox, or it was smoother on the Xbox, so it looked better on the Xbox, something like this. If I click apply now, this is going to go freako. Okay. This is only 12 of the threads, I think. Release notes. Talk to me. If you are playing on a PC, good luck. Or well done. No. Outdated. Oh, fuck off. Right. Fixed a crash when you selected as a rival in the... Okay. Fixed a crash that could occur when closing and invoking camera menu. Diddly buddly boom. Fix various crashes across the title. Fix missing cursor on Xbox Live sign up. Too fucking late. Everyone's signed in now. Fixed an issue where you could lose focus when creating a new input profile. Aircraft selection is inaccessible via the control menu, but can only be changed on the homepage. Fixed an issue where you could get stuck. That's it. That's the only problems that they had. And what about the one where you can't freaking quit? How about that? What about fixing the hairy plane nose? Thing is, I don't... Actually, we do. I was going to say we don't have any other jets to test it on that isn't Ini-Bills. But I think we do, don't we? Yeah, we got the big 330 Neo from Headwind. Look at this frickin' thing. Right, let's just go with this. And what we'll do is we'll stick it straight on the frickin' runway so that way we don't have to power the thing up. You're going to zoom to details. Oh, and no mention... Oh, we're right in the mountains here. This might be dodgy. Yep, that's not going to work. Also, the map. They never mentioned the map, but they did say fixed various bugs. Or what was it? Bugs or crashes? How big's the runway? Oh, it's in feet. What are we looking at there? Okay, that's long enough to get this Airbus off the ground, right? So 30. Let's just go there. El Dorado. El Dorado. Why don't you come to your senses? Fixed various crashes across the title. So not bugs. Not fixed various bugs. They didn't do that. Right, let's see if... First it puts me down there. There's a plane waiting at the end of the runway, so that's encouragement. There you go. That's us. What they should have said is, you've got access to free...
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Okay, don't worry, this is a third-party plane, so I'm not too worried about it. Let's try something else. I'm trying to... It's difficult now to separate the planes that came with the sim and which ones didn't. I guess we'll have to go with something microshaft. I just want to turn a frickin' set of wheels that's on the front of a big plane. Okay, a Sobo, Boeing 737 MAX, fine. That'll do. That'll do the job just right. Just because we didn't take off, it doesn't mean... never mind. It doesn't mean you can't put it in your history. Right, zoom to details. And, oh, Bogota. Oh, we're in Colombia then, right? Eee. So put me on a runway. Who's that? Eagles? And take it to the... It's put me on a highway. The words. Wow, that was fast. That was fast. Getting me down here.
111 Mike at runway 32 left, ready for departure, straight out departure.
Ready for departure, straight out departure. All right, cool. I don't actually want to depart. I just want to have a look at the front wheels. If that is all right with you. Is it not supposed... Is it going to wait for us to get going? Perfect. Perfect. Nothing wrong with it. Now I want to put the A321 on the runway directly and see if it goes. Alright. Punch it! We better get some flaps on. Look at the wing flex. Soft body physics, I guess they call that, right? I have no idea what speed I'm doing, I'm just winging it. Pun intended. We are in Colombia. Do we have a map? No, no map. I'm retracting, I'm just doing the map. So we got rid of the co-pilot from the seat and he's back again. This has to stop, this on-screen stuff. Okay. Now, what does landing mode look like on this? Let me just pitch this.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Don't
sink.
don't sink. You know just what I'm saying. Let's go this one. Oh, can't get it to work. Is it Alt? No. Shift. No, it's not doing it. I'm trying to not sink. So we just need... Oh, go away. There's too much crap on the screen, but... So this doesn't have the... It does this, but it doesn't have that view that they said that was the landing view. Literally doesn't have it. Okay, we're really going a bit quick now, but it's fine. Alright, so let's get the one that was giving us the trouble. On the runway, no cold and dark start, and see what happens. See if the wheels turn round this time. If they don't, then we know it's that plane that's bugged, specifically. Microsoft enables, right? So we'll know. If it does turn, then I'm going to be wondering what the frickin' hell was going on before. Okay, so set as departure. Let's just zoom in and get it straight on the runway. Which is bizarre, isn't it? Because it did, when I selected this runway last time, it put a plane here, zoomed us in. Let's go this one. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look and see. Is the steering on this A321 fooked or not? Dun, 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 dun. We'll never know. Come on, there you go. Alrighty. Let's see if the front wheel turns. And what we'll do is we'll just take the brakes off, release, and apply a bit of throttle. You gonna move? Why aren't you moving, man? Nope, it's fucked. That's as far as it turns. It's fine for taking off and landing, but after that, like the taxi thing. Oh, this is too slow. Okay, back down, back down. Okay, let's get the speed up first. Power the engines up. Takeoff inhibit. Yeah, that's fine. Leave it. Yeah, I should be steering off the runway right now. Sounds good. It just doesn't steer. Steering is borked. Come on, baby, up you go. Wheels in. Yeah, I think I should definitely change some graphic settings to try and help frame rates a little. I know we've been getting 60 and 70 and now 47, but at some of the busy places, it's pretty bad. Heathrow plus traffic, say in the rain, is going to be a freaking nightmare. And I don't even want to think about JFK or LaGuardia. It'll be a freaking nightmare. We need to just dip the nose a little. There we go. Okay, nice and smooth. It just doesn't steer. That's pretty much it, really. The rest seems okay. Yep, the rest of this plane is fine from what I can see. But the nose steering is absolutely shattered. Now, stream-wise, guys, it's been going okay, right? We've not got any issues with dropped frames because I'm using full bandwidth for this. I don't think it's going to use all my bandwidth. So yeah, I think we're okay. I think we can do a full roll with this. I wouldn't have thought so. No, you see, I'm trying to, it won't let me, you see. The computers on the plane will not let me roll it. I've got full left-hand roll on the plane. The computer's preventing the plane from rolling over. It won't let it do it. Airbuses do that. They won't let you treat them badly. But they don't mind you smashing them into the ground. They'll handle that all right. Oh, actually, look at this. I'm pitching down as much as I can now. And it will not let me go into like a vertical dive. It won't let me do it. And it should be that if I pull up, that it... Oh, stress... Okay. I was going to say, if I pull up, it should try and prevent a stall. Oh, you have stalled. Okay. No, it really has stalled.
Pull up.
1,000.
We're not going to be able to pull up. Ooh.
Too low. Terrain.
All right. So, I think the conclusion is, it's going into the game has been stable today. Not had any issues getting in, not had any issues staying in. Frame rates are extremely variable, as you would expect, but there's probably things in the graphic settings we can sort out. Can't think what yet. I'm happy to keep a lot of it though. Yeah, like this. Keep that on auto and let the NVIDIA sort it out. However, here's the thing though, what I haven't tried yet, and I'm prepared to try it right now, live. But I need to find the file so I can back it up first. I'm just going to run a program for you guys. It's called... I don't know what it's called. DLSS... What? Hold on. see if I can find it. DLSS swapper. All right, so let's get that running. Because we know this is using an NVIDIA DLSS library from the same one that the original Microsoft Flight Sim was running. Okay, so if we go to a window, I'm going to have to put this in an exclusive window because I'm going to have to shut Flight Sim down. So we're just going to let this initialize. I am going to come out of Flight Sim in the meantime, if it lets me.
Don't sink.
Don't bathe. Don't sink. Right, okay, main menu. Quit to desktop. Is it going to let me do it? I did leave it for 10 minutes once and it did actually quit. Oh, it did. It quit. It quit normal. Awesome. Right, so there's a certain file that you need to... I don't know whether this DLSS swap is going to back things up or not. So let's go to my Flight Sim folder, which I think I made a shortcut on my desktop. And I'll be damned if I know where it is. Where have you put yourself? Is that it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Then I can tell you guys what the file name is. I don't know where it is though. So, app data roaming, Flight Simulator 2024. It might not be there. It might be under the Steam. Let's have a look in the Steam folder. I don't know why this is taking so long to build the games list up though. It doesn't normally take quite this long. Steam library, Steam apps, common, limitless. Is it here? Because if it is, it's just going to be a nice easy thing. Oh, it might be. Yep. Okay, so it's NVNGX. There's two of them. I don't know which one it's going to be, but we'll find out. Actually, what is this version? Okay, I know what it is now. So the file is NVN, so NVIDIA NGX, NVNGX underscore DLSS.dll. I'm going to back that up because I know that gets replaced now. So I'm running version on Flight Sim 24 in the Steam folder. It's running version 2. You want to tell me again, please? 2.4.12. The latest version is 3.8 point something. So I'm just going to back that up by compressing it into a zip file. So I've got a copy of it regardless of anything going wrong. And then we go to here. You can see it tells you the DLSS version it's using. Okay. I've already downloaded the latest file. You can actually download them, I think, here in the library. So this is the latest, 3.8.10. Already grabbed it. Okay, so that's already done. Oh, God. Fucks. Oh, okay. I thought, Jesus. Right, so they're using the same, which is bizarre. So we're going to transfer now the latest one and see if it increases our frame rates or makes things better. So I think we just click on it. We choose the one we want, which is the latest, and we just say swap. And there it is, 3.8.1. So that's now using the very latest. That's it. Now we go back into Flight Simulator and see what happens. See if it'll work first. What I don't know is if they put out an update or Steam does an update, if it's going to overwrite that back again. That's not a big issue. If I want to... Does it know which was the previous one? I wonder. I know you've got it on your screen, but it's gone off mine. Right. So the previous one was 2.4. Does it remember? Wasn't it 2.4.10 or something? 2.4.12, that one. That's why I backed it up, so I wouldn't have to remember. Okay. Right, so now it's using the absolute latest DLSS library. Will that give us better frames? Oof, it's struggling here now. It's not a good sign, this, is it? It starts off smooth, but then something going on in the background that I don't know about. This shouldn't affect anything, this is just a video, I think. I can't imagine the DLSS file's got anything to do with this, but I don't know. It's almost like something else is going on in the background. Steam, what are you up to? Nothing. It's got a little notification here on Steam about Flight Sim. November 20th, 2 days ago. Complete a flight in any game mode. And it says only 62% of players have achieved it. How does it calculate that? You just take off and land? Transfer complete. Check your notification. What? I don't know what transfer complete was. Let's do the exact same thing. We'll take the Airbus. Not to fly, but just to thing. Where's El Dorado? I hope it puts me on a runway. I haven't selected one. And unlike in Flight Sim 2020 where my GPU was only getting used about 55%, it's 93% on this. It's getting properly used, which is great. How's the frames? 50s in the cockpit. It sounds like the engines are... Oh, okay. It's still powering the engine up, the left-hand engine. I was going to say, it sounds like we're about to take off. But yeah, left-hand engine's still coming up. So we've just hit 60 frames per second in the cockpit now. And looking out the window, 55. That's an improvement. Or am I dreaming? Look how smooth that is. No jerkiness, no stuttering. Look. We're staying at around 50 frames here. And in the cockpit. Okay, so there's a control I need to set up and I haven't done it. Or at least, I don't know why I haven't done it. I did all the bindings. So keyboard, and it should be called set altimeter, and it should say B. Oh, hello. We got two of them. Set altimeter setting, millibars. Syncs altimeter setting to sea level pressure or 2992. Yeah, that's not the right one. Is it this one then? Set altimeter to mean sea level pressure. Let's try that one. Yep. That's the baby. All right, good, good, good. Actually, why is this having a whinge? QNH 1013. Do you not agree? Oh, Christ. Does it tell us the METAR here? (2992). Is that the live weather? That's not live weather though, is it? Let's bring up the tablet from here. I actually can't remember whether it tells us on here, but I would like to think so. Oh, friggin' hell. Hey, Jack Death, wow. You play on Xbox, and what else? And I can only get to the main screen where you can select what you would like to do and then it crashes. Yeah, again, I was just saying earlier that I heard on a video earlier today that people on Xbox were getting were having a better time of it than the PC people. Sounds like it's not the case, eh? And thank you, by the way. I'm just doing a very casual test stream, just try and prepare the sim as best as possible for doing an actual proper flight, and also just to make sure that I'm not getting any frame rate drops on OBS when I'm streaming it, and all those kind of things, streamy things, and of course just messing about a bit as well. What just happened? Who turned the lights out? Oh, it was on custom weather? Ah. My QNH is set to 1013, which if we translate it into inches is 2992, which is standard air pressure. If it's not standard air pressure here in El Dorado, how do I find out what the current pressure is? We used to have a thing here that said METAR, And that's not here anymore. Alright, I can... Where's my phone? Right, I need an app. There's an app for that, guys. I think it's AB Sim, I think it is, or something, or AB... Yeah, Avia Weather. AVIA, Avia Weather. So Avia Weather and El Dorado. Well, to find that out, I'm gonna need to put in the ICAO, the airport. Any ideas? I don't know where it is. El Dorado. Right. This is ridiculous. El Dorado. No, not the movie. Airport. ICAO. So we're at Bogota, Colombia, correct. SKBO. Alright. So let's go to SKBO. El Dorado Airport, Colombia. Okay. Current air pressure, please, is 1024. Okay. That's according to my app. So in real life, the current air pressure at this airport right now is 1024. I'm doing it. It's telling me there's a discrepancy. Yes. Just let me change both sides. That's all it's complaining about. I think this B that we got set is not correct. Yeah, it's not correct, guys. It is not correct. So let's go to controls. This is not right. So that one sets it to standard. So this is for standard pressure. That's for sea level pressure. And this must be for whatever the setting is. All right, so let's go with this one. It can't be any other. Right. So we're using standard. If I press B now, it should set it to the correct pressure. So why are you still flashing? Right, how high is this airport above sea level? Oh, freaking hell. I'm trying to figure out why this is flashing, because it should not be. Right, Navigraph can save the day, guys. Dun dun dun. Let's bring it up. Navigraph charts. Right, so search, and we want to go to SKBO, and we want to go to, well, I'm not sure if it'll tell us in these details, but we'll find out. Yes, it does. Okay, what runway am I on? I don't know. 14 right. I'm on runway 14 right, which is here. And the elevation above the ground is 8,348. Cool. So, I'm reporting 6,240. Huh? That's considerably out. So 8,348. So if my plane's going to be a little bit higher than that, though, right? So 8,300. I went way past it. 8,300. 300. Okay. I'm going to go with 1023, and we're going to match it on this side. Is it supposed to flash like that? Because is it flashing like this because I haven't done any of all this stuff in here? Okay, so let's go back down and then just press B. 948, where the frick are you getting that from? The chart says that it's 8,300 feet above sea level. You're setting this so the plane thinks it's 6.2. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, the only bad thing I remember about Flight Sim, Microsoft Flight Sim, was, you know, that horrendous download size, which was around 140 gig at the time, you know. Apart from that, it was kind of alright. Do we have flaps down? We do. Right, I don't know why the QNH is flashing. It's just not happy. But it's not going to matter. Let's just give it a quick... And the landing lights are supposed to be on, but they're not very bright. So we're going to be getting updates of LED lights and all that kind of stuff. Nice and stable on the takeoff because it doesn't steer properly. It's wanting me to put the lever into climb mode, can you believe it? For God's sake. It hasn't got a clue what it's doing. You don't put climb mode in right while you're taking off. That's a wee bit daft. Looks like we've got some low cloud here, so I'm just going to try and level off now so that we don't lose sight of the ground too much here. Where did the sun go? Is this pollution or is it just... Come on, let's get it up. Let's get it up above all of this. See, now it's saying... Now the lever climb request is to be expected. Where have we got the throttle here? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let's just... I don't know what the hell this thing wants, man. How do you set this to standard? Oh my God, seriously? You gotta click with the left button and then press the middle to set it to standard? Adjust barometer reference. Wow. That is... Okay, that's messed up. No wonder they've set keybinds for it. I'm just interested to see the frame rates we get up here. We've been pushing 50 all the way. So with that new DLSS file that we've put in, I think it's helped the frame rates quite well. And if you're wondering what that number is up next to the frame rate, this is called frame time. Very important. The lower the number, the better. You'd rather have this going low than worrying about this, because this is how many milliseconds it takes to display a frame. The lower that, the better. Frank, they a few bug fixes here and there. I think just crashes with certain things. I don't know. It wasn't anything major. Not that I can tell anyway. Right, what's our heading? Okay, let's go. Something like, yep. And as for you, you can go up. And can we manage? How do we put this on managed again? Is it right? Lock. Set managed. So hold to lock and then right click to set managed. Yeah, so why isn't it getting, if it's set to managed, we should have a dot next to it. And we're not getting that, boy. Same with you. Nope. Alright, probably because we don't have a flight plan or something like that, and it hasn't got a computer to work from, so it's just it having to use selected speeds. That would make sense. Right, where are we? Okay. You can. Why are we dropping? Up you go. Ooh, that cloud suddenly disappeared. We were inside a cloud there and it just disappeared, man. Yeah, I'm happy with the frame rate here. It looks like we've got the look around on. I seem to manage to toggle it somehow. So hold to lock. I don't like pressing the middle mouse button because it's a real pain for me to press it down. It doesn't work very well. Okay. I have no idea what the actual pressure is. But at this altitude it gets set to standard and it shuts the hell up. Oh, meta search. No. Aircraft control disabled when inputting text with physical keyboard. Okay. No frickin' way. So what was it? 1024? That was a magic number? That's nearly what we had. I had it set to 1023 when I worked it out off Navigraph. I can't believe it's got the meta right there. It was staring me right in the frickin' face and I missed it. Right, let's just check out some graphics here. So my GPU currently 80%, 81%. All the cores are being used there or thereabouts. 60 frames per second up here. Dropping to 45 at this angle and then going back up again while it settles. And server issues and everything all seem to be fine. Yeah, so hold on. Okay, so release notes. They're very short. So, all right, I will read you out the release notes for this patch that's just come out. So here we go. Stability and performance. Number 1, fixed a crash when you selected as arrival in the EFB. Number 2. Fixed a crash that could occur when closing and invoking the camera menu after changing the drone focus mode option to a value other than undefined. Now, if you know what that means in English. And number 3, fixed various crashes across the title. General bug fixes. Number 1. Fixed missing cursor on Xbox Live sign-in pop-up. That was an issue we all had at the start. Number 2. Fixed an issue where you could lose focus. Sorry, my brain went somewhere else there. I'll explain it in a minute. Fixed an issue where you could lose focus when creating a new input profile. I just picture somebody in the middle of creating this input profile and losing focus by thinking, oh, screw it, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. You know, that kind of losing focus. Getting distracted, picking up the phone and playing on the phone or something. That kind of losing focus. How are you going to fix that issue? Oh, God. Aircraft selection. Number 3. Aircraft selection is accessible via the control menu, but can only be changed from the home page. And number 4. Fixed an issue where you could get stuck when accessing the menu bar from any help page. That's it. That's your patch. Clive Hughes. Hey Clive, welcome to the world of flight with Captain Rusty Thingy Dog thing. Right, what do we got here? Landing lights. Let's get rid of that. No smoking. Let's get rid of that. My movement around here seems... I've still got some tearing though, but I can fix that in the NVIDIA control panel. We can put that to auto. Should that get rid of it? TCAS standby. Yeah, I don't think so really. What you want? Is that a warning that it is on standby? Because it should be on TARA or TA. You happy with that? You want it on both sides? Let's put TARA on both sides. Oh, these freaking things. It's actually saying goodbye to us, you know. Ta-ra. Oh, wait a minute though. Isn't there another... No, because if it's on standby, it would say that. But it's actually on norm TARA, so that message now should not be there. I don't know if we can clear it from here. No, that message shouldn't really be there now. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Right, so you can't see it, guys, but I'm getting graphics tearing. That's VSync doing that. But if I put VSync on, it's going to inhibit frame rates and stuff. So what you do is you go to an NVIDIA control panel, and then you go to the profile for this game, or you create one if you haven't got one already. I can actually show you guys how I get rid of it. I believe you can change these things live, right? Well, in the name of science, do you have Flight Sim 2020, Clive? I hate calling it that, but let's call it that. So, do you have 2020 already? I mean, I can't decide for you. If you have 2020, it's your call, really. I would, if money's not a problem, then yeah, just go get it. Otherwise, I would probably watch videos of proper pilots who are flying this now and see what they say about it. There's no point watching me, I'm just an enthusiast. But if you don't have Flight Sim 2020 and you want to get into Flight Sim, then yes, I would say go for it. And also, if you want to, if you have got the money for it, go for the best package you can. I wouldn't go beyond Premium Deluxe, because I don't know if you need the rest, the $200 one. If you can get Premium Deluxe, cool. Because if it's anything like 2020, the upgrade path is terrible. If you buy Standard, and then you think, oh, I want to upgrade to Premium Deluxe, it's going to cost you an arm, a leg, and half a kidney, when you could have just bought Premium Deluxe for a lot less. So, yeah, go check out other people's videos, see what they're saying. Pilots, preferably, because they know what they're talking about. So you've got like 320 sim pilot, A330 driver, I think his name is. Go check out those guys, and they'll give you the point of view from a technical aspect if it's better than 2020. From what I'm hearing, it is. Like the flight models and everything are a lot better, but could I have done without this and kept my 2020? Sure. Yeah. I'm happy with Flight Sim 2020. It gives me what I need. This looks great though, but this has got more like activities to do and the photography thing, and it's got a career mode. So, yeah, if money is not massively tight, why not? Go for it, man. You live once. You know, if you're into flight sims, if you're into them, then yeah, I would. I think it's a good upgrade. Plus, if you are playing 2020, God knows how long it's going to be before they phase it away. Yeah, always try to be honest, Clive. No other way to be, really. Just going to see if I can bring up this. There's a couple of things I want to just check out. One is NVIDIA control panel, and then the other one is something I'm going to forget. Look at this scenery, though. Wow. I don't know where we're going. Look at this. It takes ages. The screenshot is so laggy from when I press the screenshot button to it actually clicking. And the screenshot will include this, but it doesn't matter. Photoshop will get rid of that without even breaking a sweat. Look how smooth this is, man. It's like I'm using that lossless scaling app. It's so freaking smooth. This is ever since we put that new DLL file in. The NVIDIA DLS, this one. Right, so to get rid of the graphics tearing, let's see if we can create a profile for this. So, these are the global settings. Not interested in those. Unless, of course, no. So, vertical sync says using the 3D application. So, we want to go to program settings. And it's going to list, now we've got Elite Dangerous here, but it hopefully should list the programs that we're running right now. So there should be, Flight Simulator.exe is not the one we're after. So if we go to add, right, yes, I'm just wondering whether, okay, it's going to take a little while, there we go. So this is all the stuff that's running right now. So there's Flight Simulator 24. And now we just add selected program. For now, I'm just going to leave everything on default. So this is a profile specifically for this sim. I'm going to leave everything on default for now. If you want, you could go and use things like, where are you? Power management mode, and you could just set it to prefer maximum performance as opposed to normal. So you could set that. But for vertical sync, we're going to set it to fast. That way, it doesn't have graphics tearing, and it doesn't give you it doesn't limit your frame rates. There's probably other settings you could use here for a bit of extra frame rate. So I'm just going to apply that while it's running. Now, has it got rid of, there's the patch notes, has it got rid of the graphics tearing? Let's see, because it was happening in here. No, it hasn't, but I'd probably need to restart the game. Yeah, I need to restart the game to do it. But we are hitting 60, man. Look at this. Oh, please, I want to go to flightsim.to and find that they've got this toolbar handle thing to disappear. Because every time you look, every time you move the mouse upwards, it appears. Oh, me no likey. Oops. There was something else I was going to check while I was up here. I have no idea which way we're going or where we're going or anything like that. Let's fly into the light, guys. Gonna fly around 170. Just had the plane fly over there where it's brighter. Oh, that was instant. Nice. The lighting is nice on this, eh? Flight sims are my bag. Oh, well, go get it, man. Which version do you have of the current one? You bought 2020 40th anniversary and that was your first dip into MSFS. My first time in a program called Flight Simulator was on the ZX81. And the ZX81 has no graphics. I'm sure there's a video on YouTube. I'm 100% convinced of it. There's a video somewhere on YouTube that is about the history of flight simulators. You know, from games that were back in the day up to modern day. Now let's take a look at something here. I also played it on the Spectrum, and to see it today, man, it's like just when Microsoft Flight Simulator came out 4 years ago, it was like they just changed. They moved the goalposts so far away from Flight Sim X, FSX. It was like we'd moved on 50 years. And it was what was the difference? 10 years? In 10 years? Because when they brought Flight Sim X out, Microsoft said that's the last one we're doing, and which was a shame. And then suddenly they said, yeah, we're doing a new one with a Sobo. And then they dropped this thing, you know, not 24, but they dropped Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it was like, holy crap. You know, they've got a one-to-one Earth that looks amazing. Okay, hold on. So I started off, check this out, guys. I'm going to show you the very first flight simulator I ever played. Back in, what year would it have been? 1981, I guess. Hence the ZX81. Was it called that because of that, or was it called it because it had a 68881 processor or something? I can't remember. That's a screenshot. There it is. So it's just blocks. There was no real graphics. There was just blocks. So you had a checkerboard, a black, or a white. So this is Scion Flight Simulator, and the frame rate on this was like, it updated frames like it was terrible. So you've got here, look, BCN, so you've got beacon, or the beacon light, I guess. Oh, this is on YouTube. Oh, we don't want to go there. So we've got beacon, distance, bearing, I don't know what this is, your power, your flaps, your feet, your knots, your airspeed, your rate of climb, your fuel, and whether your gear was up or down. And that was it. Go on, let's run the YouTube video and see it running. The cover of the cassette was impressive. I'm going to mute it though. Right, there you go. Do you now this? They give you two options. Do you just want the final approach, or you want, I don't know what it was, like a long distance descent or something? That's all you got, I think. Do you want to include wind effects? Now we've got real world weather being streamed in the whole time, and do you want to include wind effects? Oh God. And there it is. Right, watch. This is so the runway, I guess this is simply, look at this. Oh, he's running it fairly quickly though. ILS, there's the runway. Oh, have a good takeaway, Jack. So these are the three windows of the cockpit. Now I'm just going to pause it here. This is the cockpit glass windows, right? And this is your dashboard. Right, this was in 1981. Now we have this. It's a little different. Things have come a little bit further. This is, you know, I mean, this particular plane maybe not so much, but the Phoenix, the PMDG, study level planes that you can actually fly to teach yourself to fly the real frickin' thing. Look at this. With a completely mapped one-to-one Earth. And now just to remind you, 1981, 1982 actually. So what are we looking at? 42 years ago. Wow, is it that long? Oh my God. There's your rate of climb, look, your fuel. Let's see if we can get anything. Oh, what's this? Is this the runway? Oh, it doesn't look too bad. All things considered. Look, the ILS, is this telling him like the alignment for the runway? Yeah, there it is. That's the alignment for the runway. That's the runway, guys. Look, it's a rectangle made out of dots. Oh my God, look at the frame rate. Come on, boy. What plane is he flying? No idea. Is it a Cessna? Is it a Boeing? No clue. It's just a generic plane. He's missed the runway. And he's a bit too quick. He's 180 knots. It's a bit fast. Oh, it's crashed. He crashed the plane. So that's what that was like back in the day. And then you had it on the Spectrum. Let me see if I can bring that up. And then there was the last time you had a flight simulator called Microsoft Flight Simulator was in 1983, I believe. Right, so this is, hold on. This is it on the Spectrum. Scion Flight Simulator. You had three options: in-flight, final approach, or takeoff. Now we've got the whole frickin' thing. The taxiing, the passengers getting on the plane. Oh my God. And again, that question, do you want wind effects? Now we've got dials and graphics and color and flaps here, which he's got extended because obviously he's coming down onto an airport. The gear will have to go down at some point. I don't know how far away. Oh, where does it say distance to the airport? He's got the bearing, the range. Here we go, 39. So he's 39 nautical miles out, doing 91. Oh, that's his heading. That's his heading. Jesus. I thought that was his speed. There's the speed. Doing like 130, 125 there. There's the ILS for the localizer. Oh, and this blue, that's not sea, that's land. I don't know what color the sea was, unless this is an aircraft carrier. Let's push this on. So we've got a more detailed runway now. But look, this was done in 48K of memory. 48 kilobytes of memory this was done in, man. That's not bad. Let's ask a programmer today to write a flight sim in 48K and see if he can do it. See what he'd come up with, something like this, just to cram it onto a cassette. It's actually got the little lights on the side of the runway as well. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, I played this in my day when I was a kid. There's no outside view. You can't see no outside view of your plane. He's down. Yeah, he's on the ground. See how the needle is just a little bit off the zero? And that's because of the height of the plane with the gear undercarriage. Your fuel tanks have been filled. Do you wish to run the program again or taxi for takeoff? How cool, man. Yeah. So I'll give you one more. Microsoft Flight Simulator 1980. Well, people are typing in 1982 here. I could have sworn it was 83, but okay, let's go 82. The evolution of Microsoft Flight Simulator 1982 to 2023. Well, it's 15 minutes though, guys. I don't know if you want to watch this. But this was... Is it chaptered? It is. Alright, so this is 1982. I think it just came up there. 1982. Those graphics would make my eyes go funny. Oh, thank you. Oh, is this the intro? Yeah, intro. Let's go back. So, origins. Oh yeah, the Apple. Oh, look at the update. Look at the frame rate. Can you imagine that? Oh, jeez. 4 kilobytes of RAM for IBM. This is what started it all, though. People were into this as much as they are today with, well, maybe not quite as much, but people got into this stuff, man. 1984, look at this. The refresh rate's not bad there. $1988, okay. Ah, that looks better, doesn't it? That looks like Microprose Grand Prix kind of graphics. Different planes as well, a fighter jet. New version, it says. New version. More realistic than ever before. That looks nice. It's got the runway markings on it and everything. And you have an external view. Oh, carrier landings. Nighttime. Wow. Got your transponder frequency there, 1993. Man, there's a lot of different simulators around. Is that Vegas? That's the Las Vegas Strip, isn't it? Yeah, that's Vegas. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. 1995 on a CD. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, real photorealistic graphics now, guys. Oh, we didn't get much of a look at that thing. Windows 95. Wow. Business jets as well. Oh, I remember this one. I really remember this one. Flight Sim 98. I spent time on this. I could never fly the commercial jets though. They were always daunting to me. I had no clue what to do. They always got the better of me. They always daunted me, and that's why when we got this one, Flight Sim 2020, I was determined. Look at this one. Even with this, I couldn't do it. I was determined to learn how to fly them. You know, cold and dark, start up the whole thing. I was determined. This looks great. This was 24 years ago. The frame rates are a bit naff, but yeah. Oh, the nighttime textures for back in that day. Wow. Wow, really? That's a freaking lot for back then. Go on. Oh, I think we have to hear it, but doesn't matter. Oh, combat. Yeah, this game still plays today, doesn't it? Sturmovik? This game was popular for a long, long, long time. What are we looking at here? Cinematic? Yep. Flight Simulator 2002. Wow, this came out after 9/11 then, yeah. Let's take a look at it then, come on. Oh, please. Can we just get on with it? Yes, they took it out of the game. Okay, so this was just over 20 years ago then. Slim, oh, we're nearly there, guys. 2004 Century of Flight. I had this one. Yep, I remember that. The Wright brothers, they brought that one in. 20 years ago, guys, now. frame rate's still a bit stinky, but it was always difficult to, or impossible to have the hardware to run these things properly. Same today. Look at the sunset. Nice. Flight Sim X, the one before Flight Sim 2020. And the difference is just freaking crazy. Those are the planes you fly, and they look like the AI ones now. Oof. You know, low poly. Oh dear, what the hell. Cars on the roads, though. And then there was nothing in between, right? It was 2020 afterwards. Yeah, this is still Flight Sim X. Yep, good detail. Still couldn't fly the commercial planes. Still couldn't do it. Totally overwhelmed. Didn't know about loading up a flight plan or reading charts. Knew nothing about it. These planes I could have a go at, but I really didn't know much. And now, guess what? Flight Sim 2020. And the difference between the last one and this one is just... it's not even on the same planet. Well, it is. It's still on Earth. But you know, look at this. This was like Microsoft and Asobo saying, you know, like, hold my beer. We're going to bring you something now. Study level aircraft. Like, well, that was added on afterwards, but now they need to add FS24 to this. Look, it doesn't even come close to Flight Sim X. Not even anywhere close, man. Yep. Different world. Meanwhile, back to present day, we're still flying. We're still going nowhere. I don't know if we could find a place to land. I don't know even if we could, whether I could land. A 2070 Super. It'll run, but you're going to have to turn some graphic settings down. I would advise you to do what I did. If you have... do you have DLSS on that card? Because I would advise you to do what I did earlier, which was change the library over. Right, so we need to go to airport and see if we've got any in the vicinity. Oh my God, where are we? Oh, there's one. 80, so that's SKM. What does that say? SKMU? I can't even make that out, guys. No, is it SKMU? Why would you be overlapping? And the heading is what? Let's change the heading bug. So we're looking at this little blue triangle on the top here. We're going to just tilt it over in the direction of that airport. We can. And I'm going to bring the plane down. Whoops. I'm going to bring the plane down to around 20,000. heading bug needs to go a bit further over. I don't know what this airport is. I can't even really see the name. Can we get rid of the waypoints off the thing? See, it's a VOR, I think, that, or something. I don't think there's a display I can use to change it. Not really. So you could come here and just file a flight. Oh, I don't know if it'll actually go direct there, you know. Oh, can't even say what it is. It might be SMTU actually, because the waypoint is called MTU, right? So it might be SMTU. So if it is, let's have a look. SMTU. Invalid. Oh, aircraft position invalid. Oh yeah, we don't have the GPS on. So in other words, the plane saying, I don't know where the hell I am. How the hell do you expect me to frickin'... Oh, actually the nav is on. Okay. Aircraft position invalid. Is it? What the frick plane are we in here? There we go. I was looking for the init button, couldn't find the frickin' thing. So where the hell do you think you are then? Okay. We're not gonna make it, are we? Well, maybe we will. I don't even know which way around the runway is going to be or anything. All I know is that there's an airport just about 70 nautical miles ahead. But look at my view out the window. I'm not going to be able to land there, guys. I don't have a flight plan, I don't have anything. And it's getting close pretty quickly. No point really. Oh yeah, sorry, there's a program you can download called DLSS Swapper, and you can swap the DLSS library if you're running on if you've got, like when you go into games that have got DLSS, if the option's there for you, I think then you must have it. But there's a program called DLSS Swapper. I did it earlier in the stream, but I'm not quite sure what the timestamp was. And basically, you load up. Well, I'll quickly do it because there's nothing else going on here. So I'll bring it up on screen. Ba, 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 ba. So what you need to do is go into your... how do you have your flight sim, Mr. Red? Do you have it by Steam? Is it Steam based? That's kind of a important thing first. It's not. Okay, well then you'll need to locate the folder to do with Flight Sim that contains the file forgot what it is now. It's NVIDIA. Hold the phone. So I think it's something like NV is it NBN DLSS dot DLL, something like this. Give me a moment and I'll tell you exactly. Okay, so the file you need is you'll need to hunt through your, there should be a folder called Limitless. Mine's on Steam, so I can't say where yours would be, but you're looking for this file and you need to back that up. Just make a copy of it, back it up, zip it up, whatever, because it's running. That's the same DLSS version that Microsoft Flight Sim, as people call it, 2020 was running before, and they're both running the same version, 2.4.10, but the latest version is 3.8 point something. So you need to go to Google, do a search for a program called DLSS Swapper. You'll find it on GitHub. Download and install that. Then it will go through, you run it, and it will go through all of your games. This is what it looks like. It'll go through all of your games. And then if you go into your libraries, you'll have all the different versions of the DLSS file, that DLL. The latest one is this. And Flight Sim 24 is running on, what did I say it was? 2410? Where's that? Was it 2410? Where is it? Anyway, so just go to the latest one, click this down arrow for download, but obviously it'll be here. Download. So you've got it, that you've got the file saved locally. Right? Got 2411 there. Where's 2410? Is that the one it said it was? Go back here to games. Give it a second. Oh, 2412. Right? So it's good to back up rather than, see, there's different versions here as well. I just backed up mine rather than having to worry about which one to put back. So you've got a backup of your DLL file. That's done, and then you go into DLSS Swapper. You pick the game. You choose the version of the DLSS you want to inject. 3810. You click swap, and that's it. It'll put version 3810. That will become your new NVNGX DLSS.dll file. So you'll have the latest version of it. These are all the other games which don't have the latest version. You can probably do the same to them. This is an old one. Assetto Corsa as well. It's got a fairly old one. So you update it, you'll have the latest one. And for me, I'm getting better frame rates now. Instead of getting like 38, 45 or something on the runway, I was getting 55. And now in the air here, I'm getting, yeah, whatever it is. You can see it on the screen there, it's about 60 frames. I don't agree with this mouse method. We need to do that, the buttons for push-pull. Because this is no good. I don't like this. They should have kept it the old method. Right, so this airport is 30 miles out and we're 10,000 feet up. So let's get the lights on. It certainly improved things for me anyway. This set selected is Mars. It will overwrite, yeah, that's why I said to back it up. Make a backup, find it and back it up first. I know where mine is because I'm Steam based, so it's easy for me to find it. Oh, it's even worse to see how they've made this light a bit brighter than before, I think. I can't even see where my outline of my window is. Oh, no. Mr. Red, no. 2024 will be a completely separate install. It goes into a completely different folder. I've got both sims installed. So yeah. Completely different folder, totally. It'd be interesting to know what angle one of these runways is at, so we could go for it. But to be honest, yeah, it's a VORC MTU. I think that is SKMU. Getting more and more convinced that's what it is. Speed limit exceeded. I know, I already killed it. It's fine. I'm going to go with SKMU. Did I do that last time? Or did I try something else? Okay, it's not having it. Well, it started out on a dirty run. So even though I've set the air pressure, I see what you're doing. Yeah, I'm not buying into this. This QNH air pressure that we've got here, it's freaking the plane out because it's not right. I don't believe this is the correct air pressure. Although it's, I don't know, it's not having a whinge, but if it's wrong, we're going to be at least a few hundred feet higher or lower than we should be, and we'll smash it into the ground. Because I don't see any, oh, it's just loads of scratches and dust everywhere. Look at that. I see no signs of an airport. I'm basically trying this completely blind, really. It's not the best idea I've ever had. I don't know why it kept flying upwards, but it did. I don't think we're going to make it now. I fancy just flying the rest of this manual. Let me know if you guys see a runway. Yeah, right. I'm presuming this is an airport. I don't know. I'm gonna go manual throttle as well. This auto throttle is... We're going to get lots of beeps and stuff because we're doing a lot of stuff manual. I don't think this is an airport. But if I... Yeah, it is, because if I... It might just be an airstrip, guys. Like a regional airport. It doesn't have to be a great big multinational, this thing. It could be... It might just be a frickin' airstrip. And what we need to do is pause the sim. Like that. Go here. I'm surprised you can't just click here and have this thing brought to you. You've actually got to slide the thing. Ah, that would explain a lot. Oh, there. We have a runway, guys, right here. Yeah. So we can go. What number does that say? Can we see? What does this one say? Oh, the graphics are not detailed enough. DLSS. If I knew what runway number that was, I could parallel it and then just turn around. Let's do that. I'm going to leave it at the daytime like this. What's my flaps? 2. Oh, visibility equals shite. Right, my current heading, let's call it 030. Add 100 onto 180 onto that, we get 210. So okay, let's push it down. If I land this, it'll be a frickin' absolute miracle of all holies. I can't even see my PFD anymore. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we need to pull up now. I'm not sure about this. I think it's talking out of its because we've got the wrong air pressure. So I'm going to have to be quite aggressive with this turn here. What plane are we in? Oh yeah, I know. I'm not sure if we've left ourselves enough space. But this heading here needs to go to 21.
Sync rate.
1,000.
Oh, really? Okay, so a bit beyond 21 then. What? What are you whinging about?
Too low. Gear. Too
400.
low. Gear.
Where's the runway?
Too low. Gear.
300.
Don't sink.
Never mind, don't sink. Where's the frickin' runway? Alright, we have to change the world again, guys. How much did I miss it by? Oh, it's there. Look at all these trees. 60 frames per second doing this. Look at that. Oh, that's a bitchy landing already. No wonder we can't bloody make that. Right, what speed? 180. Okay. We're not going to make this.
Don't sink.
Don't sink. Rusty stunt flying school. It can't be done, Rusty. Yeah, no way. Way too fast. Way too high. Oh, bollocks to you. We're right over the runway now. Why are you putting me up at 400 miles an hour? Sending me into frickin' space. No, it's supposed to be B, but it doesn't. I'll try it though. But it doesn't work. I keep... There's 3 levels of setting altimeter now. We are going way too fast. Is the auto throttle on? No. We're way too fast, man. Oh, that's the thing. Does my
2,500.
It does work. It does work. So I've got the spoilers out to hopefully can some speed. Now, doing this will slow the plane down as well, making this turn. As soon as we drop under 200, we'll get some flaps extended as well. I've actually got no frickin' idea now of I don't know where the wrong way. I don't even know why I'm trying this. It's frickin' impossible without a flight plan and all that stuff. For me, anyway. Man, this plane is wavy.
$1,000.
I don't know where the frickin' thing is. Show me. Show me where it is in relation to my plane. Where? What? Where did you put me? let's just reset this. Okay. Is this the fastest this drone can go? Somebody's stolen the runway, guys. It's gone. Did I take a wrong heading? Bollocks. It's there, man. I don't know what way the runway is facing, though. But I'm probably going to use the slew mode to sort this out. I mean, it's buried in amongst all the trees. It's here somewhere. Can't really slow down anymore without it stalling. Now, don't we just kink off to the left here? Jedi mind power.
Sync rate.
I know.
Pull up. Pull up.
300.
Pull
200.
up.
100.
Pull
50.
up.
30. 20. Retard.
Get down, you son of a... Jedi mind tricks, baby. Oh, there's no brakes, guys. We got no fucking brakes. I know why the reversers came on backwards. Okay. I know what that was. I know what that was, guys.
Sync rate.
It's a problem I had with the previous sim.
Pull up.
Okay, we can't get out of this. It's a problem I had with the other sim. I'm going to test this right now. It was a... Let me explain it. It's to do with the thrust reversers. And it was never a problem. Every time I used to come in with the Phoenix or the PMDG planes and land, and I used to push the button for the reversers and then engage full throttle, because that's what you have to do, right? You put reverser on, then you go full throttle, and it opens the throttle up, full blast, but the reversers are on, so it pushes you backwards, right? Slows you down. Now, I've been using that throughout my time in Flight Sim, and it's been all good. No problems. Recently, for reasons known to no man, applying the reverser and full throttle has been pushing the plane full throttle forwards and not reverse. And that's what that just did. Otherwise, we would have stopped before the end of the runway, and we would have been fine. Also, the wheel brakes don't seem to be doing very much. I didn't use auto brakes. I should have had my... First, I should have had my auto brakes on before that landing. I didn't. And the reverses aren't working. So what I want to do is put this plane on the runway right now and see if those reverse engines come on. And if they do, I'm going to be very, very confused, because every time we frickin' land and put reversers on, I don't hear the sound I need to hear, and then the plane starts accelerating because we're literally getting pushed forward instead of being slowed down. Otherwise, we made that. We made it. I actually got the frickin' plane down. It was a psychotic landing, but I got it down. Let's see what happens now. All I'm gonna do is put the reversers on. All right. So we'll kill the throttle. So what should happen when I put the reversers on is this engine should open up. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, these flaps, or this one at least, will move. But this engine should open up when the reversers are on. So I push the button on my throttle and I push forward for full throttle. Nothing. Oh man. Shouldn't it just do it anyway? Okay, let's see if it's registering in here. Oh, the look around on this is awful. Right, where's the engines? Yeah, look, I'm pressing reverse and it's putting brake pressure on. Parking brake? Parking brake? No, 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 no. Why are you set to parking brake, you prick? That's what oh my god, so it wasn't doing reverses at all? 2 hours I sat with these frickin' keybinds. 2 hours at least. Okay, so let's have a look. Throttle. And we're going to search by input. Go. Oh, you fucker. Alright, you can get deleted. Oh, I don't have a new one? Okay. So, okay. Yeah. It's not working. It's not mapped at all. Apply to all aircraft. Set as default. And now it'll use that preset. Okay. So now we need to do reverse. Toggle throttle reverse thrust. No, it's not toggle. It's hold. And it's not propeller, so it's this one. Okay, I think it's that one. Because I have to hold the button down, and when I release the button, the reversers come off when I dethrottle. It's not, I don't use it as a toggle, I use it as a hold. So, let's see now. Now you can stop. Oh, and also the brakes. Yep, the brakes are working. And this brake, front brake seems to be working as well. Okay, cool. Right, so reverser button in and full throttle. Thank you! It's even going to move the plane backwards, Audi, man. Yeah, it is, look. And then I leave go of the throttle, leave go of the button, and it closes it and puts it back forward again. There you go. No, there wasn't an option. So this So if we inject a bit of speed here, I'm going to not put the flaps down because I don't want the plane to take off or anything. I'm going to try and just pick up some speed and then stop the plane on the reverses. Okay, so I'm going to take the throttle down, reverse, and no brakes. I'm not using any brakes at all. Nothing. Just reverse thrust. And look at this. You see how the spoilers on the wings come up as well, look? This plane can't even steer though. I don't know if we've... There we go, do it that way. So yeah, it wasn't working. So what else on my bloody throttle isn't working? I'm sure I mapped it all. Or did I actually have a custom setting in there that it wasn't using? Let's have a look. So we've got Rusty's throttle. Yes, see, look, two of them. That's the one it should have been using. But I'll bet you... Alright, so on Rusty's throttle, what does this do? You bastard. Okay, so the one I just created, is this the same one? Yeah. Alright, so we can get rid of this one. This is the new one I just did, right? With the apostrophe. I'll tell you what, we can find out. Because this should be gear. Oh, you bastard. I think it's gear by default, though. Alright, what about trim? Ah, that's not correct. Alright, do you have trim on this one? Yeah, you do. You do. So this... Wait a minute, propeller axis? Okay. You can't be both. Okay, there we go. So that one's correct. This one is not. So I want to delete this. So on this one, Rusty's throttle, I want to make sure that we apply it to all aircraft and set it as a default. So now, no matter what plane I fly, this is going to be that scheme. I like that you can set specific schemes to, like this one, for example. You can set it to, I don't know what you can map on this though, but yeah, you can have specific controls for specific planes. So if I'm not mistaken now, even with this profile, everything should be working correctly. There you go. And release. There you go. I've got a flashy plane here for some reason. Yeah, there you go. That's working. Oh man, we would have landed that. That's annoying. Okay, I had to change it to not real weather anymore and not thing. But there you go. Restart the sim to retrieve your simulate the 2020 items? What transfer are you talking about? Right, so we need to now make sure this is all set. So weather live, time live, and live traffic. Yeah, tick cross, that's what I want. How long have we been going now, guys? Because this was just supposed to be a test. Oh, 6 hours almost. Yeah. These, I do these things. Oh, here's a question for you guys. I know there's only 10 of you here. How many miles is there? I think it's miles or kilometers. Let's say miles anyway. I'll still give you the number. How many miles is there between United States and Russia? You're welcome, Mr. Red. Have a good one. The answer is 2 miles. Apparently, it's up here. There are a set of islands, this one. And yep, this is it. One of them, I think, is US owned, and this one is Russian owned. And there's a 2-mile gap in between. This is, yeah, I think you'll find it's 2 miles in between Russia and, this is Russia, this is Canada, but I think this is US owned, and this is Russia owned. So there's literally 2 miles between the two countries. Hey Andy, we've been going for 6 hours, man. What time is it? Midnight at the Oasis. Jesus. So I don't know what to do. I think, I don't know, I want to go and see if I can photograph something. But something where I can walk as opposed to anything else. Can I not just pick my own? Hey, effalumps. Ah, so the greeny bits are more population. So does it just let me pick my plane, do my thing? These are the places you've got to go. Elephants are gorgeous, man. Asian elephants are smaller than their African counterpart. Yeah. Unless they feel threatened, an elephant won't harm you. Neither will the gorilla, I don't think. So now what? Photograph an Asian elephant in close-up, whilst on foot, in a full family group, at least one male and one female and one juvenile. How the hell am I supposed to know that? Can I pick a plane? Oh, give me the Wilga, baby. This one. Right, looks like there's a shed load of them down here. Although, that's going yellowy. We need super green, really, so here. We need to be down in here. So somewhere in amongst all of this stuff, I've got to find an elephant. How the hell am I supposed to know if it's... How am I supposed to know if it's a male and a female and a kid? All right, let's just stick a pin somewhere here. And it's got to, so we've got to do it. These are the conditions. Close up, on foot, and one male, one female, and one juvenile. Oh, for God's sake. Remember that, guys. Close up, one male, one female, and a juvenile. Remembering to do it on foot is easy. Look how quick it loaded all that shit up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't put me down here in the bush. I'm supposed to be up in the air. No. No. No, 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 no. Let me see if I can save this. How do I rotate this? Oh, it doesn't matter. Just go up high enough to get out of it. That'll do. Oh, can we come out of the stall? Oh. Son of a bitch. Okay. Right. It's all trees. I've got nowhere to land. Mind you, this plane can land pretty much anywhere that's got a piece of flat ground. It's like a Sidewinder in Elite Dangerous. Oh no, I wanted you out of the way. These windows are really filthy though. How the hell we're supposed to find an elephant round here, guys? It's all freaking trees. Where do I land? And then I've got to what? Walk through the jungle? At this time of day, they'll all be going to bed. Oh yeah, well done, Rusty. You picked a great place. I think we should use slew mode to see if we can find some flat ground. Oh, hello, water. Right, let's get ourselves over there a bit quicker. I'm just going to try and get some pitch. There we go. All right. Let's get over there fast. Now, elephants do go in the water, don't they? And have a little drinkies. But even if they did, where am I landing? I should have got the skis. There's nowhere to land, man. It's all just trees. Hello. Is it just going to render in a load of trees now? They don't make it easy, do they? You've got to fly pretty low, I would imagine. Elephant sanctuary, anyone? Chance of us finding an elephant is billions to one here. I wonder which will come first, the elephant or the running out of fuel. lighting in the background there is just awesome. They must be near water though. There's always going to be water somewhere where they are. Because how would they drink otherwise? Maybe this is why they don't put the icons on the screen for the animals, because you got to find them. God, you could spend ages. It's too dirty in the plane. I can't see out the freaking windows, so I'm having to do it from out here. Should have got a plane with cleaner glass. Oh right, there's a house, so I'm just wondering, maybe I should be lower down even to see these elephants. I thought they might be a bit bigger. Need water. I think we should have a look at the map again. We're not finding any elephants around here, man. It's not going to happen. The amount of trees, though. I like that they let you select the aircraft you want. That's very nice. Yeah, we need to find a place that's near water. These are just like paddy fields or whatever. They're not going to be here. I wonder if we could land and get out and have a walk. Maybe we'll bump into one. No, we won't. I'm going to have to Google Asian zoo. Oh, this might not be the best idea I've ever had. I mean, there is a building there, Rusty. Although this plane does have a habit of stopping very quickly. It'd be cool if all the grass moved. How do I get my camera out? Yeah. I don't know what the... Look at those trees, doesn't it look nice? Reminds me of Crisis way back in the day. I need a key for my camera, guys. I ain't got one. So I'm going to do it on the keyboard. And go to... Camera? Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot about all of these. No. No, it's none of these. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe it's photo mode or something like that. Ah, Shift V. Of course, V for photo. Makes perfect sense. Fuck's sake. Hmm. Do we have Shift P? Right Shift P. Right, said Fred. Right Shift P. Okay, so it has to specifically be Right Shift P. Right Shift. It has to specifically be fine. Nope. That didn't work. I mean, it did, but it also paused the game. But that's not going to work. You can forget P, Rusty. So we're on keyboard. Okay, let's stick to Shift V then. If it's already been used, it'll have a little number beside it, number 1 or number 2, and it'll let you know how many times it's been used already. Just so you, in case you, some duplicates don't matter, some do. Okay. I'm amazed I'm almost punching 60 frames per second on my little rig with this. Amazing. Amazing. I honestly thought I was going to super struggle playing this. But yeah, not even, it's going really well at the moment. Change my objective. Yeah, okay, stay here. Stay on the elephants. No, I want to do the elephants. What's this 3 stars? Does this mean it's more difficult? Oh, it's the other way around. Guys, green means shite, and red means lots. Oh, fudge. So we need the darker. Yeah, so we need the red or orange areas. Oh, I went the wrong way around. What a plonker. All right, let's do this one. The plains bison. Let's select it and see what the conditions are. All right, let me get rid of this thing. Photograph a herd of at least 5. Bonus with a close-up on a mother and her calf. They're not going to charge me, are they? A herd of at least 5 bison. Look, water. This would make this here. Let's get the old Wilger out again. Only because it takes off and lands like on such a short area. I think we're gonna have to go here, guys. I'm good with this because we've got water, and water's gonna be good. Water's gonna be good. 5 bison, and if we can get a mother and a calf. So let's just assume that the calf and the mother hang out. Oh no, no. Oh, it's not so dark. And this is where you're putting me, is it? Man, the graphics look amazing. When you get like these sunset, sunrise kind of affairs, it always looks really, really good. Let me know if you see anything frickin' move. Alright, let's stick a bit of flaps in, and I thought I saw something move there, but I didn't. It would help if you actually got up some speed, Rusty, and then took off. Try it from the inside. And not go over the water. The thing just tilts on takeoff. It doesn't normally do that shit. So this is my fuck you. So now we've got to find bison in the bloody dark. How are they going to be around here? Where are we? Looks like industrial and seriously, there's going to be bison around here? So much more difficult to fly from this position. I'm trying to avoid the stall. Do you know what annoys me the most? Is that every time we crash, it's always with the right wing down. I mean, who invented that idea? It seems a little bit scripted, is all I'm saying. So I think we'll try and just do it this way and avoid crashes. I'm not sure why the right hand side wing keeps going down. In 2020 it didn't do that. You just smack into the ground. Sometimes you have to be quite low for these animals to spawn in and stuff. I don't even know if I'm still in the orange bit anymore, because it wasn't that big. earth do we even do this? I realize that this isn't how you're supposed to do it, but for my first go, I want to see what I'm up against. You'd think there might be some just on the shoreline, just trying to get a little drink. Every time we touch the ground like that, my controller vibrates. How do I know if I'm in the orange zone? It's like, you know, it's like the thermal map, or whatever you want to call it. I call it thermal even though because it looks like one. In Elite Dangerous, when you're scanning for bios, you've only got that little blue area to go at. And then you wonder, have I gone outside of it? Well, this is the same. I'm not getting any animals today, am I? It's graphically very impressive though. We should have gone for a bigger piece of orange, but they were only small squares though, and some of them were in the dark. So I think you've also got to pick an activity in a part of the world that's still daylight at the time. Unless we can change the time, can't we? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm outside the area. Ah, we have a restart. There we go. We have some. Right, so this is where we started off from. So if we get a recce where we are here, we've got that field there with a light on it. Does that mean we can land there? And white patch. I'm not going to be able to figure this out. I'd like to come back here if I get a bit lost. When you're in slew mode, the whole world carries on while you're kind of just in limbo here. So it's not as if animals are not going to get spawned in or whatever. They'll still be there. Well, they should. Pretty sure they will be. It's not just one we have to find, it's 5 of the buggers. First electrical pylons I've seen. Doesn't look like the right kind of territory, does it? It just looks like land that's getting ready to be built on. Sometimes it's deceptive. It looks like, oh, but there's only 2 of the buggers. What do we need? Photograph a herd of 5. Oh, they're gonna scamper now. Hold on. Oh! Running with my camera. I wonder how close I can get before they run. Now I know it's not enough. Hi. Hey, you can't just keep doing that. They're a little bit skittish. I should have turned my plane off. Let's see what happens if you approach one. Don't you have a crap. I'm taking a photograph. I mean, this doesn't... Hey, Cosmic! Why do they keep doing that? Frontier. Oh! Jeez, I thought he was on me, but it's not. It's just... Oh, he is on me. Hey, how you doing, buddy? You haven't seen any bison around, have you? Bison, you know. Those big things with things on them. Well, at least we found an animal. It wasn't the right one, but, you know. Nice sunset. Do we have feet? Oh yeah, we have. Do you know what we should do? I've never seen it yet. In here, settings. And then I think it's... Is that advanced? Yeah, allow third person view camera. Okay. Allow it. Oh, but how do you initialize it? Okay, so there must be a control for it then. Awesome. So is it 3RD? Cursor lock. Toggle the lock or unlock of the charter first person view. Lockable eye point controls. What? I have no idea what that means. Banana bread enjoyer. How you doing?